I've been running like a never been done. I've been looking for But have you ever thought, what if this is all just a dream?
You're done running, 'cause I can't be chasing you, but I'm still stuck in the moment. I'm still waiting for you to catch all of the feelings like you said you would do. I wish you would open your eyes. I'm right here. I wish you would open your eyes. I'm right here. I don't wanna be loved by you.
Yo, what's up, badasses? Hello, hello. It's definitely much earlier in the day, but here we are. Hello, hello. What's up, guys? Thanks for being here. It's good to see you. You know, doing these sorts of earlier times, I try my best to keep you guys in the loop so no one's confused. But it's always kind of a gamble to do these kinds of earlier streams, you know? You never know who's gonna actually show up because everyone's so used to showing up like 4, 5, 6 hours later, you know? So thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. What's up, Apple? What's up, Sloth? What's up, Ty? What's up, Spike? What's up, Car? Hello. Hey, how you doing, people? Wow. Hello, hello. Good to see you, hun. Who else is here? The Marzi. Hello, the Marzi. What's up? Hello. Who else? Who else? Well, anyone else you may be here. Yo, what's up? Thanks for being here tonight. Today. Tonight. I don't know. Whatever time of day it is. Yo, what's up, Golaki? Hello, hello. Oh, Danny. Yo, Danny boy. My bad. I think I said your name, but I don't think I said your name. What's up, Danny? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Alright, guys. Let's go ahead and get the show on the road. We got a couple of things to talk about, as usual. And then we'll be watching some videos. We're gonna be watching some videos before we get into today's special game. This will be a different game. So yeah, let's have a conversation. Let's see how everyone's doing, and let's get into it, eh? Oh, I'm asleep. Okay, well, sorry. I was joking. I was talking in my sleep. This is all a dream. I was asleep. It's all a dream. All right, I'm awake now. Did I say something, chat? I'm wokage now. It's okay. It's all right. You know, that's always a possibility that shit may happen, you know? But you know, it is what it is. But hello, guys. Hello. Happy Friday to all of you. And actually, imagine doing a stream when it's the same day for everybody. Imagine that. Can I wake her up fully? That sounds so sus, and I am very worried of what that might imply. But I mean, you can, I guess, maybe, sure. Chat, you can decide on that. Decide if maybe I'm not fully awake. Maybe I'm not actually here. Maybe I'm just fucking around. But what's up, guys? Hello. Good to see you. I appreciate you all being here tonight. I had this very seeking feeling that Ty is just winding up. I have this like really like crazy feeling that he's just winding up to just knock me on my ass. So I mean, I guess we'll see what happens. But hey guys, hi. So yeah, basically, it's really good to like see you guys like super early today. I was expecting to do this stream at this time, but like I said, it's always. Oh wait, my initial thought. Wow, I'm not finishing my sentences. My initial thought was that it's never the same day. Whenever I start my streams, it's always like tomorrow for like my European viewers and like today for everyone else. So it's interesting to have everybody like in the same day, still Friday for everybody kind of thing, you know? But yeah, there's a lot of things coming down the line. There are a number of things happening. As you know, we're in the middle of our subathon. And there goes the timer. There goes the time. Thank you so much for the 50 bomb. Ty is gifted 160 subs in this month alone. That's insane. That is absolutely madness. I am awake now. I was awake before, but I am awake now. I am so awake now. Oh man, we got pilot stream. You do. Oh my gosh. Okay. So wait, no. Okay. So we're not at the pilot stream yet. What you unlocked was the Minecraft stream. Minecraft stream is a go. Minecraft stream is now confirmed. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted motherfucking big dick Giga Chad subs. Thank you so much for being so supportive, Ty. Holy shit. I am always baffled by this. This is insane. Thank you so much. But yeah, we have now Minecraft stream is confirmed. Minecraft stream confirmed. So we will be doing that at some point very soon. My dick is always on the table. Oh yeah, I know, it's so big. And only getting bigger apparently. Yo Nero, hello, what's up, dude? Hi. What's up, guys? But yeah, hey, thank you again so goddamn much. Mwah. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs to kick off today's stream. Holy shit though. Goddamn. Okay. Well now I'm awake. I mean, I was actually pretty awake. Yeah, good to see you, Nero. Hello, hi, what's up? Yeah, I'm doing alright, things are good. I told you I'm massive, I wasn't lying. I mean, honestly, I don't doubt. I mean, I've seen, like, the BBC don't lie. Just kind of, it is like, I have the same expectations. The same expectations are real. I am not surprised by said BBC. Not surprised at all. But hey, it is what it is. So guys, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Ty, it's not that I've seen it, but I know his persuasion. I know his ethnicity. I've seen a picture of Ty. He's posted a picture of himself in the Discord. So obviously, I'm just gonna insinuate that, like, it's true. The stereotype remains factual, clearly. So you know how it is. You know how it be. It's no secret. Okay. But yeah, it's good to see you guys. Okay, so I'll go once again. The Minecraft stream is now confirmed. We are now winding up for becoming a pilot. We have to wait for the arrows to pass before the thing is unlocked. But you will, when we get to 350 subs, we will then unlock the pilot. So I will have to fly in VR chat. I'll have to learn how to fly a plane in VR chat, which I'm very scared about. I think it's gonna go terribly. I think it's gonna go absolutely terribly, but we'll see. I mean, if we get there. If we get there, we'll see. What's up, Sly? Hello. Good to see you. Thank you, Apple and Sly, for being here. I really do appreciate that, you guys. I know it's much earlier in the day, but I really do appreciate the support. Very much appreciate that. Very, very much. Thank you, W mods. Thank you. All right. So, as per usual, so Minecraft stream, I will have to plan out when the Minecraft stream will happen. I'm not sure when that will happen. But it may happen sometime soon, maybe later. I'm not sure when. I'll figure it out later on. But Minecraft stream, I want to say there's at least 7, I'll say 5 to 7 streams. We'll say 5 to 7 streams of Minecraft is confirmed at this point. I'll do like 5 to 7 full-on Minecraft streams where I'm playing Minecraft for the first time. So, it'll be for the first time. I've never played Minecraft in my life. I know it's hard to believe, but I've literally never played Minecraft in my life. So, that's gonna be really, really interesting. We'll kind of see how that goes. So I don't know anything. I know very, very little about Minecraft. I know Chicken Jockey. I know the villagers, like, like I know the memes. I know the memes of Minecraft. I know nothing about actually playing vanilla Minecraft. So that's gonna be interesting. So I'm looking forward to it. Hello, Nikki. Thanks for the head pats. Maybe I'll see another comment from you in the chat sometime, but who knows. In any case, yeah, that will be coming very soon. That'll be coming very, very soon. It's good to see you, Warfighter. Hello, Warfighter. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Who else dropped in while I was doing that? Yeah, Nero dropped in, and Warfighter dropped in. Okay, yeah, hello, you guys. Hi. Okay. Moving on. We will be doing a special stream today. This is kind of a special game. Today's game was basically gifted to me. And not by a member of the community. It was actually gifted to me by a marketing company. A marketing company literally emailed me today saying, hey streamer, you might be interested in playing this game. So how about, it's like, a lot of big time streamers like Soda Poppin' and Asmongold have played this game. Maybe you'll enjoy this game too, streamer. You're important enough for us to reach out to you. So I actually received an email today when I woke up to play this game. It was literally a Steam code. And actually, I looked into the company. Before I took the Steam code, I obviously did my research about the company. I know that the company is actually legit. It's a real company. It's not some sort of scam. It's actually a marketing company that reaches out and markets various games and products to various streamers on behalf of various, game designers, game producers, blah, 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 blah. So this is an actual company that reached out to me to play this game. And they just gave me a Steam code. So I unlocked the game for free, essentially. And we're gonna be playing that tonight. So it's like right on time, basically. So instead of playing more Dark Souls 3, Fridays are going to be special streams where we do like something that I need to fulfill in terms of the subathon, or I'm just playing a game that I don't normally play. So that today is going to be a game called Hell Clock. So if you want to look up Hell Clock, you can look it up, see for yourself what it's like. Not Hell Cock, that's Thai. Hell Clock, like the time, Hell Clock. So basically, you guys will be able to see what that's like, and I'm looking forward to playing it. It looks pretty cool. I'm enjoying it. Well, I haven't played it, but I've seen gameplay of the game. So I'm familiar with it. It's like Brazilian Diablo, basically. It's like Brazilian Diablo with some Path of Exile and Hades thrown in there. So it's like a mixture It's a mixture of like, you know, those games. So it's a pretty cool game. I've heard good things about it. So I'm actually looking forward to playing it tonight. But before we actually get into the gaming, how are you guys doing? Happy Friday to all of you. I hope you guys are having a great Friday. I heard that Spike is making great progress on exercising, so that's really great to hear. I love to hear that. Congrats on like being consistent with working out. Good shit. That's awesome. We out here grinding. True. We do grind out here. It's a subathon. It's a Nepherthon. So we gotta grind. We gotta grind out here. We gotta keep it going. We gotta keep it moving. So the goal is to get out of Brazil? No, that would be funny though. But no, that's not the goal. What's up, Omega? It's good to see you. Hello. Oh, thanks for dropping in. I appreciate you dropping in today. I hope your day is going well. I'm hanging in there. Yeah, I feel that, Car. I feel that. You're chilling. But yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a good stream. We're gonna have a good stream tonight, for sure. A Nepherthong merch would be crazy. Oh my gosh, nobody would buy that. Nobody would. I have like 1% girls in my chat. I have 99% dudes and like 1% girls in my chat. Nobody would buy a Nepherthong. Nobody. I know we have some femboys, you know, around here, but no. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Femboys though. Oh my gosh. You know, I think maybe we have some closeted femboys here. I don't know of any like deliberate, very open femboys here, except for Car. I'm kidding, Car. I don't know. If we have femboys here, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, femboys. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure who's. I'll take one in triple X. Oh my gosh, that's funny, Dirt. What's up, Dirt? Good to see you. I'd get one for the wife. Yeah, that'd be wild. That would be pretty wild. I actually have a design idea for that. I do have a design idea for that actually. But we're not gonna talk about that. It's not real. It's not actually gonna happen. But that's an interesting merch idea. Maybe when I can debut as a 1.0, have a proper VTuber debut, maybe I'll actually like have some merch like that, you know? I only seduce femboys? Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I thought. No, I was fucking with you, Car. But that's funny. That's funny. That's fair. You know, femboys are pretty nice. They're a very interesting, fascinating breed that I didn't know existed until I got into VR chat. Actually, didn't know femboys existed. I thought there were only gay guys and trans women. So I never quite knew that there were femboys until VR chat came into my life. So you know, you can't say nobody, Neff. There's some kinky guys who would own one. Well, Warfighter, I hope you're one of them. Because since you're vouching for them, I hope you'd be one of them. The femboys in danger, I'm coming. Oh man, damn. Yeah, don't look out. Here comes the here comes Ty. Oh man, holy. I got the internet too early. True. I just heard the news that they're making a new BioShock and there's no chance of it being canceled. Makes you kind of happy. Okay, cool. I've heard good things about BioShock. This tangent is wild and I'm all for it. Yeah, this is a pretty wild tangent. I literally have my food sitting in front of me right now. I literally have a sandwich sitting in front of me. Well, 2 sandwiches sitting in front of me right now. And I'm so hungry and I want to just eat it, but it's like sitting in front of me, open in front of me while I'm just yapping my ass off. But yeah, what a tangent. What a tangent indeed. Holy fuck. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I heard good things about BioShock. I've never played BioShock. I would be interested in playing it. I know Meow was like, you should play BioShock. And I'm like, I'll get around to it because I don't own any of the BioShock games. So, you know, either someone's going to buy it for me or get around to it when I get around to it. So, but yeah. I'm assuming there are some kinky guys / femboys / married men in my chat who would be interested in a Nepherthong. That would go pretty crazy. But yeah, maybe I'll do something like that. We'll like put cat ears and a rose on it, you know. Like we'll have like the thong will like on the front of it, like on the front piece, it'll just have like a rose and like, you know, cat ears, or maybe it'll just say like you know, kitty. You just write kitty on it and put a rose underneath it. Boom, merch. Boom, there it is. Man, I'm so good. Built-in blood. For who? For who? Built-in for who? What? For all the femboys of oh, you mean in the oh. No, that'll be extra, guys. That'll be that's extra. That's extra. You'll have like the standard version and the built-in butt plug version. Yo, that's fucking crazy. The DLC. Oh man, that would go so crazy. Holy. I thought my older brother was gay. He just liked wearing tight jeans. Still not convinced after his 2 children though. You know, there are a lot of guys, like especially like in the 80s and 90s, who just got married because they were afraid of being outed as gay. And then in the 2000s, like I bet like a bunch of people came out after like it became okay to be gay, like publicly. But like I bet like there are a bunch of like just guys who like, I'm this big tough buff guy who secretly likes cock. That doesn't surprise me. I know there's got to be a lot of guys like that. So, you know, they're out there. That's for sure. A lot of them are hiding behind marriage. But, you know, I'm sure there are a lot of them out there, you know? All I'm hearing is that I need to invest in Nef stocks. Yeah, like, you know, Omega, stop making my stonks go up. You're making the Nef stonks go up. My value proposition is rapidly increasing by the talk of thongs. Stop! Oh my gosh! Nef stockings. No! Well, yes, actually, yes. But no, I can't do that right now. Yo, Hunter. Yeah, early Nef. Yeah, Hunter. I told Hunter, you gotta keep an eye on things. You know I'm gonna be here early on Fridays and Saturdays. Fridays and Saturdays are early Nef. Yep. But holy dude, my value is like in my perceived, and like chat, this is how the stock market works. The stock market works just exactly like this. The perceived value of a certain company determines how expensive or how valuable a stock is. So my perceived value based on these conversations regarding these hypotheticals of potential future merch is increasing my perceived value. Thus, Nef stocks go up. So there you go. That's how this works. Nef in stocking? No, it's not Nef in stockings. It's Nef branded stockings. You know. There was too much fun to have in the 80s and 90s, I assume, to worry about coming out. I mean, I guess maybe I didn't live back then, so I'm not sure how much fun people were having back then, but I imagine it was still a really interesting period of time. The 80s are very nostalgic for me, even though I'm not from then, so it's very interesting, you know. Stockings, cat ears, and butt plug tail. The Nef starter kit. Guys, these are actually really brilliant ideas. These are actually really good ideas. I can't do them right now, but these are actually really fucking good ideas. So, can we make sure that they're being written in the feedback section of the Discord so I don't forget they exist? These are actually really good merch ideas. Cause like, you know, like I do the safe for work stuff, but I also do the not safe for work stuff. So I like the duality of like my merch having like being very safe for work predominantly, and then just having like a butt plug attached to panties. Like I like that duality because I'm very honest about the content that I do. I don't make any bones about it. You're invaluable, Neff. We'll see about that. We'll see. Hopefully. I missed the 80s. Glad the 80s were pretty cool, from what I know, from what I've heard. Yeah, please write this shit down. These are actually really, really good ideas. Like, I'm serious. You guys are cooking. Oh my goodness. What's up, Sapphire? Welcome in. Good to see you. Bro, Neff with the M60. I don't know about that. I'm not a shooter type of streamer. I'm not here playing Counter-Strike. I think Meow having like a branded like gun, like having like a machine gun or like a branded like I don't know, like I don't know what are they called? What do I call it? Like not a pistol, but like I don't know, like some sort of like paintball gun, like a paintball gun. Like Meow having like a paintball gun, like as like a merch thing, that'd go pretty hard. I think that'd be pretty expensive though. But that would be interesting. I'll pay extra to have a custom Neff handgun skin. Whoa. Neff handgun skin. Put that shit in Counter-Strike. Even though she doesn't play Counter-Strike. That would be pretty interesting. Whoa. Do we get royalties? Yes. The royalty of having Neff branded merch. And the experience of sharing that with others at your leisure. And feeling like royalty. Feeling like royalty wearing my merch. Nepherti branded merch. You too can feel like a badass biker chick from royalty. You know? It's all, the vision's all coming together, chat. It's all coming together. By the way, I'm gonna clip all of this. Like all this is gonna I'm 100% going to clip this entire conversation. Thank you, Sly. I appreciate that. Neff with the big bonk stick skins. I don't know. I don't know how that would apply. Maybe for all the cavemen out there. I know many of you guys have your man caves. How many of you guys have man caves? You guys have man caves? Is that still a thing? Or do you have to be like past your 40s to have a man cave? Like, do you guys have man caves? Is that like a thing that like that dudes just have? Yeah, something like that. This would be a hell of a shirt. No. It's not for you. It's not for YouTube. It's for me. It's for me to know for future me. You know. I mean, if you can afford one, I just turned your room into a man cave. Okay. All right. My whole house is a man cave? Damn, that's fucking, that goes hard. That goes pretty hard. Hell yeah. I do, it's called out. I do and called out, fuck. That's awesome. That's pretty badass, Sloth. Like, Sloth is like a big kind of like he's like building like cabins in the woods and shit. So like, you know. If you guys ever want to have a cabin in the woods, you should commission Sloth. He got you. He got you covered. But you know, it's too bad we don't have that fucking like that Fabio guy, the fucking that Bjorn. We had a Bjorn in our community for a good bit of time, and he was like, I work out all the time, and I'm always buff, and women don't talk to me because I'm too scared, but I'm good by myself. I have big house and Russell Big Bear, and yeah, like we literally had a fucking Bjorn in our community for a little while, and I'm like, this guy is probably not real. He was pretty cool. I will say, like, the way that he was talking, the things that he said, it was pretty cool. It was pretty badass. But I'm like, how can I take this guy seriously? Is this like real life? Is this actually how someone actually lives? Like, I don't like it was hard for me to like take it seriously. But he was around. He was around for a bit. I'm just like, is that like an actual way that people in like Europe and European areas live? Like, I don't know where he was from. I think he was from like Ireland or like Scotland or something, or like maybe he was like Welsh or something. Like I don't even remember. But like, is like, do people like in like you're in Europe, like my European viewers, are there people who actually like live like just like working out and just live in these very isolated places where there's like no one around and shit? Norway? Okay, that seems more reasonable. Like Norway seems more accurate, I would say. Yes, there are many off-gridders in the UK. Okay. Why is that? Like, why is that like an actual thing? Like, why is that like an actual thing that happens? It was Norway? Okay. Okay, thank you, Michael. Also, hello, Michael. Hello, Michael, and by proxy, Ame. Hello. Good to see you. LMAO, there are odd people over the world, I reckon. That's true. That's true. You know, I guess, you know, people choose the way that they live in all different parts of the world, I suppose. I knew a guy that had a Hellcat, a Hemi Magnum, and a 3-story house. I asked him how. He said, no wife, no kids. Yo, that's so real, actually. That's actually pretty based. That's actually, like, super based. Oh, man. I would love to live in isolation. I basically live in isolation right now. I'm basically living currently in isolation. I'm not gonna lie, it would be nice to have someone to kind of share my experiences with. That'd be kind of nice. That'd be pretty sure. I like being alone. Like no joke, I am very, very okay being by myself all the time. I'm very happy with that. But I also know it's not conducive to me being an online entertainer. I can't be by myself all the time. So I have to kind of balance my desire to just be away from everyone with needing to be around people. Just by necessity, you know? I'm gonna live in isolation with my 2 girls. Yeah, that's so based. That's hella based. I like it. But yeah, like I think living in isolation can have a lot of benefits. But you know, I also think that living in isolation is going to become more of a thing for people as AI becomes more prevalent in our everyday lives. Because you know, there are a lot. There was a study. I'm not sure where I could reference the study, but I heard. I saw that there was a study done relatively recently about men and artificial intelligence, and 51% of guys would be okay with dating AI. 51%. It was something around there. It was over 50%. So I think we're kind of in trouble in terms of like, you know, reproduction. But I also think that isolation is going to become a thing as you know, I guess we'll say Western culture, and maybe even Eastern culture too, because they're super like, I mean, I guess Eastern culture has the value of family. Like family is very, very important over like Japan and South Korea and Indonesia. You know, family is very, very important over there, even in China. But like in the West, it's very, very individualistic over here in the West. So I think isolation has become a pretty big thing over here in the West as AI companions become a thing, as they become smarter. You know what I mean, guys? Almost on 1 year with my AI wife XDD Hunter. I don't even know if you're serious. I literally don't even know if you're serious or not. But if you are, that's pretty based. I live in a farm country. I can run power tools at 2 a.m. and get no complaints. I mean, that's pretty awesome, and that is pretty cool, Sly. Like I've always lived in the city, so I don't really know what that's like. But honestly, you know, an ideal, because women are terrifying. They're not terrifying. They're just people. I mean, you know what? You know, actually, we were talking about this idea, Ty. This idea that women are terrifying is actually, that was not always a belief among men. I don't think it always was a belief. I think there was always some sort of like apprehension about approaching a girl. I think that's always existed in like, you know, Western culture at least. But like, or just human culture, I think just guys being very uncertain about how to approach a girl. But I think in recent history, with like feminism becoming a major thing and women being very, very like standoffish when it comes to having guys approach them, which is something that they championed in a big way. We talked about this like 2 Sundays ago. We talked about this on stream about women who have basically scared guys. Like, guys were already scared to approach women. They were already scared, and then women made it worse. They made it worse, and now everyone is like all these guys are like going after femboys and shit, or AI companions, you know. So it's like these feminists essentially got what they wanted. Women who were just like, I don't like when a guy like approaches me at like a bar. Like, what are you doing? You're gross. Why would you approach me? And like that whole idea just kind of proliferated through time. And now we're at a point where guys just are like so they're actually terrified. Not like, oh, I'm nervous about approaching a girl. Like, they're actually terrified about approaching a girl. Which is kind of wild. It's unfortunate. It sucks. But, you know, this is what they wanted. This is what they wanted. Like, and like, you guys can agree or disagree with me or not, you know? Yeah, we had this conversation on Kick. We had this conversation not on Kick, actually. Oh, well, also on Kick, but also like on like during my when we were talking about the Furious Flurries, I think. Oh no, we were talking about the subathon. It was it was 2 Sundays ago. We were talking about Furious Flurries, and I was talking to you guys about that stream on Saturday. That's when I talked about it, because we watched videos and stuff. So, yeah. But yeah, we'd also talked about it on Kick last Sunday. Last Kick stream. I don't remember when it was. It boils down to being called a creep for talking to them. Exactly. I saw a stat somewhere saying if 99.9% of humans were gone, there would still be 8 million left. That's wild to you? That's crazy, Hunter. Holy shit. I mean, we are pretty damn populated. Got like, what, 8 billion people on Earth currently? Yeah, I mean, but like, there's 8 billion people on Earth, and yet guys are still terrified about approaching girls. You know what I think what should happen? You know what I think what should happen? All the American guys that are worried about approaching girls should just not go to another country, but, you know, maybe women from other countries would be more amenable to their ways. Not just because they're Americans talking to, like, you know, a French girl, for example, or like a girl from, like, you know, a girl from wherever, you know, from Belgium. You know, like having, like, if American girls are so stupid, which it's kind of fucked. I'm not gonna say that American girls are stupid, because they're not, collectively speaking, but like, given that this is where we're at in terms of the conversation between like men and women, like at least in the West, in the US, just like I would just say, like, go after girls in like other countries. Why not? You know, at this point you might as well. But I guess, you know, the United States is pretty large. There's also Canada. There's also Mexico. So, you know, there are possibilities. There are other options in the surrounding area, you know. We'll learn to give birth ourselves, Hunter. Okay. Actually, that's actually true. That's actually true. I can actually imagine a scenario where basically guys will be able to just have a means by which they can give birth themselves. Not like physically, but scientifically speaking, that's something I can foresee happening. And it may become a necessity, even, the way things are going. My wife says I can't leave or I'd be chained in the basement. That's crazy, Sly. That's such a way to live. Yeah, holy. If you put the entire human population nuts to butts, shoulder to shoulder, it wouldn't fill Rhode Island. Really? Rhode Island's pretty small. That's an interesting. I'm not sure how true that is. Yeah, I'm not sure how true that is or not. Let me see. I got my last girlfriend drunk by calling her and telling her. Okay, I got my last girlfriend by drunk calling her and telling her I couldn't wait to see her naked. That wouldn't fly now. Well, I mean, you know? I mean, yeah. I mean, I mean, it would have to depend on the kind of, like, I mean, if it was very, very obvious that there was a mutual attraction, like, if someone was just like, I can't wait to see you naked, I'd be like, are you sure about that? But then I'd be like, you know, like, I mean, hey, I mean, if I'm mutually interested then, you know, I'd be cool with that. Like, if it was a mutual interest already established, then drunk calling her and saying, I wouldn't mind seeing you, I'd want to see you naked. I think that's kind of charming in a way. We were together 14 years? Yeah, no? You might be onto something. But I also think that the culture of how men approach women, at least in the States, is completely busted. It's pretty busted. And like, now women are wondering why guys won't approach them, and then guys are like sitting on their hands, just like, I don't know if I should approach a girl now because I don't want to like make her upset. I don't want to make her uncomfortable. Hello Cross, hello, good to see you. Welcome in, thanks for being here. I hope your day has been a good one. But yeah, it's kind of wild, like just where we're at in terms of like human relationships, or like Western relationships. I think are really, really like fucked up. Like, and it's not anything that the guys wanted. The guys didn't want this, you know. But like, we don't have a shared collective idea of how guys should approach women in the wild, because for all intents and purposes, unless you're like in VR chat or playing some other video game, or like you happen to come across a girl in League of Legends or in Counter-Strike, you're not gonna fucking meet anybody. Like, you don't want to date your coworkers, you don't want to do that, but like, it's so hard to meet people these days. It was even harder during COVID. Like, I just feel like the whole culture of how to approach dudes or how to approach women is really, really like fucked right now. And I'm not sure if it can be fixed. I'm not sure if it will be fixed. But I mean, there are people like me who are very much kind of like, I'm pretty chill. I'm pretty chill with regards to like, you know, guys approaching me. Like, I don't mind. Like, if they want to approach me, that's fine. But chances are, if I don't know you, if I don't know anything about you, then like, you know, what are you doing? Like, I mean, we should have a conversation first. Let's have a conversation first, you know? Before you like say, I want to bang you. Like, yeah, dude, I don't know you. You might not want to lead with that. Oh, you're so hot. Thanks, but, hi, I'm a person and kind of want to just have a conversation. Like, there are ways to approach women that I think still work in this day and age, but I also think it depends on the girl's personality, on the woman's personality. But it's hard. It's hard. It's challenging, you know? It's like you have to rely on like aura or Riz to like get someone to notice you, you know? Happy Vor Day? What the hell? That wouldn't be a happy day for me, sorry. I don't agree with that being happy. But hello Viva, what's up? Hello. We were flirting for ages before. Yeah, I think okay. Let me offer a thought. Let me offer a thought. Guys, the guys in my chat, do you think that there is value in just flirting? Like I think that there is value to having a natural conversation with a girl, or I guess, I mean, I think guy relationships are a lot easier. I would imagine guy relationships are like much easier. I would imagine to approach, but like when it comes to like talking to women, do you think that there's value in like being like very natural and just kind of feeling out like what she wants in terms of like flirtations, like okay, how do you guys flirt? I think there is a difference in how people approach flirting. There's not like a collective understanding of how one should flirt. Like, how does one flirt? For me, the way that I flirt personally, because I talk to guys and girls, the way that I flirt is by just having a conversation and by trying to be funny. I try to like interject jokes. I try to be very chill. I try to match their energy, whether it's a guy or a girl. I just match their energy, and I try to be funny. And like, I don't really move on to like sex or sexual inclined jokes until there's kind of like an established rapport with them, that they are like willing to talk to me and that I'm willing to talk with them. And like, I'm very, very careful about like sexual jokes. Like, I don't do sexual jokes right out of the gate. But, like, how do you guys flirt? It's almost like the Western legal system was so heavily weighted in one direction and threatened both relationships and basic interaction. Yes. Well, wait, the Western legal system. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, the Western legal system, you mean in terms of, like, child support, for example? And, like, you know, divorce? Like, the process of, like, doing that? Yeah, I would agree with you there, Viva. I would agree with that. Let me see. I don't play games. Truly. I love flirting. It's fun. Okay. See, like, I think flirting for fun, I think is detrimental. But I also know that Car is also not from the United States. As an American, I think that flirting with everyone is an issue. Because it's confusing. Because at that point, like, are you actually interested in me? Are you just being nice to me? Is this just how you talk? I think it could be very confusing if you're literally flirting with everyone. And I try to be very careful about how I talk to people, because I think that flirting freely, like, with everyone, I think can be very confusing and very like, oh, this person talks to the same, like, you never know if they're serious. Like, and I think that's, like, also an issue. Like, not knowing if they're serious or not, you know? I find typically asking what their favorite hobbies are. Yeah, making it about them, Warfighter. Like, asking about them and their interests, for sure, you know? I don't think you're gonna have that problem with straight masculine guys. I don't think, the us's do that. Okay, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I can talk to guys, no problem. Like, I can talk to dudes. I think they like how I am, you know? Why do I need to approach women, though? Good question, Jarvie. Good question. You don't have to. Average dudes have no chance. The chick could look like Shrek and shed until you and still call you a creep, which is weird. That is a very weird flex lie. I do agree with you. My girlfriends are fucking gremlins. They would happily chain me up in the basement and torture me in the funny, sexy way. Congratulations, you hit the lottery. Let's see. Let's see what's going on here. It takes time to build the vibes between people, with the way it is now, it's hard to keep talking for long enough to build that. Yeah, I think people are just so in a rush to validate things or to confirm things. Like, oh, are we serious? I think that's also an issue. I think there are a couple of things that are very, very off-putting when it comes to, like, talking to people. And I think that's one of them, too. Like, the need to talk with someone long enough to build a rapport with them to the point where they're actually can retain interest in you. I think that could be very scary for some people. Just kind of working towards something over a long period of time. And it was easier to do back in the 80s. Like, before we had the internet, it made sense that you would talk to the same person little by little, and maybe, just maybe, you'd end up with them. But now that we have the internet, you can literally meet people from all over the world. So it's very, very easy to be exposed to all different kinds of people all over the world, and for someone to very quickly lose interest in another person, even if you are trying to be, like, upstanding and nice and kind and reasonable with them, you know? Yeah. Let me see. You can use that pickup line with your wife. I think your wife or longtime girlfriend, Sly, sure, that pickup line would be perfect for them. Someone you're trying to get to know, you know the answer to that one. But yeah, flirting for fun, I think is problematic. But that's just my personal opinion. I don't like to flirt for fun. I like to just talk to people very down to earth and just kind of see what the things that they're into, what they like. But I'm curious to know, again, I know Car is from a different country, like completely different culture than me. So, like, I'm very interested to know, like, why flirting for fun is a thing that he likes to do. Guys can become best friends without knowing their last name. Sure. Flirt without expectation. Fair. But I think it should still be controlled. And also, like what Danny said, establishing a friendship first. Yeah, like, I don't play games. I also don't play games. Yeah, like what Viva said. And what Danny said, establish a friendship and not playing games with people. That's the kind of shit that I'm about. Like, I don't like to play games, but I think the culture, at least in the U.S., is very much very like, let me kind of just kind of play. Let me just play every possibility out there and just like we'll see what happens. Let me like try my luck and just kind of put my feelers out there. Let me flirt with everybody and like and just kind of treat it like a game. And I don't know. I don't know about that. Let me see. That's just what having poor morals, no accountability. It is what it is. I don't know. I'm flirty by nature. You don't flirt with me, Sly. But knowing me, I'd never know if they were flirting to begin with. You know, I don't know. Flirting should be a back and forth listen and add to the vibe you're building together. Yes, it should be a two-way conversation. Just like building a friendship should be a two-way conversation. I guess I didn't get that memo, but everyone knows I have no thoughts of relationships. I make it very known. So I think everyone knows by now I'm just being friendly, trying to make people laugh and smile if I can. Yeah, like, I mean, I think as long as that is an established thing, then I think that makes sense, Hunter. Like, that makes sense. Like, and the key word here, the key word in your statement, Hunter, is everyone knows by now. Like, people, so essentially people who know you. People who don't know you, however, may get a different idea. So that's like the thing. That's the key word. People who know you understand that. The people who don't know you is, you know, where it becomes problematic because they don't know whether to take you seriously, or if you're just being nice, or if you're just like this with everybody. And I find that very confusing and relatively, in my opinion, pretty off-putting. Natural humor is just your flirting. Yeah, same. I tried to get to know this girl and was kind of seeing her, and then she love bombed me and bailed, so I hooked up with a furry chick who put a shock collar on me. I date or have friends. Okay. I mean, I think that's one way to approach it. I think that is one way to approach it. Yeah, for sure. I try to stay away from sexual jokes, but jokes I find get you about 80% of the way there. I would argue that sexual jokes get you the rest of the 20% there. Instead of the 80%, I would argue that sexual jokes get you to the additional 20% to kind of lock them in. So I would see it from the other perspective, personally. Oh my god. If you let me, roses are red, violets are plucked. If you let me, you're gonna get fucked. I don't flirt. I just be the way I be. If something happens. Honestly, Jarvie, being yourself, I think that's like really the most important thing. I can get behind that, Jarvie. Just being you. I think that's good. I like that. I guess I lost Car. Like I was genuinely expecting to like get like a response from Car, cause like Car and I go way back, so like I was expecting to get like an explanation, like a wall of text from Car. Actually, in our culture, we actually practice flirting and just being that way because that's just what we do here. Like I was expecting something along those lines, but you know, Sag, Car is sleeping. I know. He was awake. But yeah, maybe he is sleeping, which is fine. It's alright though. Who else is as dense of a mountain? Apparently Danny, since he says it all the time. What's up, Gar? Hello, good to see you. Hello. I'm single now and have no idea how to romantically approach someone after 2 decades of not trying. Log into VR chat. Log into VR chat. You'll find somebody. Maybe. Who knows? The only flirting that works with me is if someone sings "Cater to You" by D Child. That's very specific, Jarvie. It's very specific. Quite the Car impersonation. I mean, that was supposed to be generic nerd, but like, yeah, I can't do a Car. I haven't heard Car's voice enough to do an actual Car impression, but I think Car has a very nice voice. I actually do like Car's voice. Yeah, very distinct accent. I appreciate Car. So like, yeah. Well, what's up, Pax? Meow. What's up, Pax? Hello. You can all see Gremlin #1 in the Discord. Cool. showing off his wives. Ty showing off his wives. I like it. It's so fucking wrong that I can get smex if I want it, but finding a real connection is so hard. Same. If I wanted sex, I could get it. I've told you guys the story about there used to be a guy IRL that I knew IRL who was very, very adamant about fucking me. Very, very adamant about it. He's like, so I'm gonna come over, we're gonna hang out, and then I'm gonna do things to you. I'm like, I'm good with the hanging out part and maybe going out to eat, but doing things to me, I'm not too keen on that. And he's like, well, now that I'm here, are we gonna like do stuff? And I'm like, no. And he was so like upfront about it repeatedly. Like I would be saying no, and he just would keep saying it. I'm just like, dude, like it actually got to a point where I just stopped talking to him. Like he literally would just not stop, and I'm just like, you know what? And like, yo, chat. There is a plot twist. There is a plot twist to this, chat. You want to know the plot twist to this story about this guy who just couldn't stop wanting to fuck me? The fucking plot twist is that he was married with a kid. Literal dad. That's fuck this. And he's like, I want to fuck you. I'm like, I don't care that you have a wife and kid, but I'm just not interested in you like that. Oh man, it's fucking wild, dude. It's wild. Well, you know, people do be crazy. People, like, you know, dudes want what they want. But so do women. You know, there's some crazy women out there. Let's be real. Like, there are some guys who do some crazy shit. There's some women who do some real crazy shit. Like, let's just be honest here. It's not just the dudes, okay? All right, like that. It's just it is what it is. That people are weird across the board. People are creepy across the board. You know, let's be honest about that, okay? But yeah, that happened to me. That's a real story. That's a real situation. Oh man, that's wild. Women are just crazy and horny. They just hide it and express it in different ways. I think there are women who are just crazy. To be real, I think they're just women who are just straight up crazy and who have unresolved trauma, and that just makes them crazy. And maybe that craziness evolves into horniness, but I don't want to. You don't, like what they say. You don't stick your finger or your dick in crazy. Just don't. I think there are women that are just. I think there are women and men that are just straight up like fucked mentally, and should not reproduce. And thankfully, this is a very small population of people. Thankfully, it's not like everyone who are like this. It's not the majority of people who are like this. But there are just crazy people that should not reproduce. Because it's like you can't cover up crazy with horny. You can't. You can be both. But like if you're crazy on any level, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. What's up, Tig? Hello. What's up, Ray? Hello. What are we talking about in here? What's up, Tiggy? I just told a crazy story. I just told a really crazy story. We're talking about relationships. We're basically talking about relationships and how fucked the dating pool is these days, because American people don't know how to approach each other. So Americans are kind of fucked when it comes to approaching people, because we don't, like, women have basically sabotaged the dating pool and how men should be looking at women, and now guys are actually terrified of approaching women. Like, it used to be a meme. It was like a meme like in the early 2000s, early 2010s, but now it's actually real. Men are actually terrified of approaching women. And we're just kind of talking about just like people being crazy, why that's the case, you know, blah 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 blah, you know. Not interested in Tig? That's crazy. It's so true, though. I know. I speak only the truth. I try to speak the truth here. That's what I do here. So, cinema, true. I see. Hunter knows what's up. Hunter knows what's up. Adding ohm in cinema. I see you, Hunter. I see you. Yeah, I'm all like real cinema. All women are crazy. Untrue. And if you were gonna say all women are crazy, all people are crazy. We're all crazy in our own ways. But there is a limit. There is a spectrum, and then there is a lifestyle. So like there's a spectrum of crazy, and then there is a lifestyle of just being flat out crazy for one reason or another. Alright. It's best to hide your horny level? In some cases, sure. Not in every case. Let's see. What are you all saying? Oh, what's up? My girl is a sex crazy. I'm giving it to her. Hell yeah. Sounds like a good match. Good match. Sad's not interested in Tig. Jarvie is a powerful woman figure in my life. That is a creepy. Not creepy. That's a pasta right there. That's a pasta right there. Insert name is a powerful woman figure in my life. Holy shit! Thank you for the 5 gifted, Slav. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yo, Hope and Baba. Wow. Okay. Hope and Baba got sniped. I don't think I've seen Hope in my stream. Maybe she's been lurking. I don't know. But I know she's in her own subathon at the moment. But I haven't seen Bill in a while. But cool, awesome. Thanks for the gifted subs. I sincerely appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh yeah. What's up, Ray? Hi. Casual for hands up. Never 7 love. Thank you very much, Ray. Hello. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Huge gift. True. You know. True. Oh my goodness. That was a conversation. Wait. Okay, chat. For those of you who missed out, we went from talking about like my subathon to Nepherti merch to thong merch to DLC thong merch with a built-in butt plug for all of you femboys out there, to relationships, to like, yeah, we've been jumping around a lot. Like the conversation that we went through we've had a crazy trajectory of conversation tonight. It's been wild. Chat literally came up with like 3 or 4 merch ideas. Chat literally just cooked. In the first like 20 minutes of the stream, chat fucking cooked on ideas. But also we have to like Omega helped. Omega helped with the cook. Like Omega set the table. And then chat cooked. And then cinema happened. So you know, it worked out really, really well. So yeah, it was good. Yeah, what's up, Gar? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Oh my god! What's that person? That's me. That's from a stream. Yeah, that's me. That's from a stream from like 2 years ago. It's from a really old stream. Really old clip. But that's where it's from. We are the chefs you didn't know you needed. Hey, yo, there is no better chef than chat. There is no better chef than the people who would actually potentially buy the stuff. Because if you guys are saying, yo, this would be badass as fuck, yo, this would go so hard, yo, that's fucking based. Imagine making the things that chat wants. Imagine that. Like, what a concept that chat would have ideas and would be interested in seeing things and supporting the streamers by buying their merch. Imagine that. What a concept. Yo, hello Rob. Hi, what's up? Welcome in. Hello. Hey. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. We are the chefs. Yeah, we like chat is in fact the chefs. Chat creates pure cinema. That is true. That is true. It's never been heard of. I know it's a wild concept to like actually listen to chat and make the things that chat wants and to do the things that chat wants. What a concept! I know it's crazy, right? But no, I see the value in that. No brain, head empty. Fair. Just keep gifting subs. Just you know, no brain, head empty. Just keep gifting subs. You know that it works. It's great. It does something without actually doing something. It's great. It's great. I love it.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
All right, I'll drink some water. Oh wait. We talked about like relationships and then flirting and then. Oh my god! What? It's just actually. No, my god. No, I was joking. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you for the 10 gifted this stream, Sloth. Thank you so much. Holy dude, holy. Thank you so much. Jeez. That's how many? That's like 25 minutes added onto the clock. Thank you so much. It's like 25 minutes added on. Thank you so much. Holy dude, holy! Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate the support. Yeah, we irony in motion. I know it's great. It's great, right? It's fantastic. All right, so guys, we are. I said like a half hour ago. That I literally have a sandwich in front of me. If I had another camera, I would show you guys. But I literally have a sandwich sitting in front of my face right now that's been sitting out in the open, waiting for me to eat it. So chat, we are going to watch, like 1 or 2, maybe 3 videos while I eat this food. And I will mute myself. Maybe I'll comment here and there, but largely we're just gonna be watching the video together. Maybe I'll comment when I don't have food in my mouth. But we're gonna watch some videos. I'm gonna eat my food, and then we're gonna play some Hellcock. So please look forward to it. Strap in. We're gonna hang out. Gift to Chad. Yo. There's a gift to Chad emote. Yo. Spam gift to Chads in the chat. I want to see it. Before we get into it, I just want to see it. Spam gift to Chad. please. I want to see it. Shove it in. No, I'm not gonna shove the sub into my mouth. That's how you choke. And I know some of you are into choking, but we're not gonna do that here. It's not the kind of stream. It's not the. I'm not here to get choked out by a long cylindrical object that happens to be food. We're not doing that here. Choke on this. Yeah. Okay. Maybe no. I don't. You know. Yeah. Okay. I have such streamer brain. I have such fucking streamer brain. This subathon is gonna give me such streamer brain. I'm only gonna be able to think in fucking memes, dude. At the moment I saw choke on this, I thought of this, and then the Dr. Disrespect, fucking thing that nobody uses anymore because Dr. Disrespect was essentially like pseudo canceled. So no one uses like his like emote anymore from 7TV. But that's immediately what I thought about when I saw choke on this. I'm like, shit. Do we have like a this? Actually, do I want a this? Hunter, do we want a this? Do we want a this emote? Do we need a this emote? Is that necessary? Do we? I'll leave you to decide. We have heard you burp, snore, and snort. What's chewing at this point? It's kind of gross. I mean, I think the idea of chewing and being able to hear the food in one's mouth, that's not very ladylike, That's not very ladylike. I don't want to do that. There are good cat ones. If there are good cat ones, let's do the cat ones instead of Dr. Disrespect. Let's do the cat ones instead. This Booba one slaps. Yeah, we don't need a dog. I know there are other ones. But let's make sure it's popular. Whichever one you choose, Hunter, make sure it's popular. Like people are using it, type of things, Yeah, we'll do the cat ones. Wait, 24-hour stream? Not yet. Oh yeah, oh, wait. Okay, so for those of you who are just kind of getting here, I do want to say that you guys did unlock the 24-hour stream. Also, thanks to you guys being so generous today, you guys have also unlocked the plane. You've also unlocked me flying a plane. So now I will have to teach myself how to fly a plane, and also the Minecraft stream. So I will have to teach myself Minecraft, and that will be over the course of multiple streams. So I've never played Minecraft before. I know that's crazy. I know it's kind of bonkers for some of you, but I've never played Minecraft before, and I'm gonna be playing vanilla unmodded Minecraft for the first time in my life. And we're gonna have a stream series. We're gonna play Minecraft throughout the entirety of a week, like a week-long Minecraft stream, something like that. And like we'll see how it goes. We'll see if I can actually learn Minecraft. 3.5k challenge popular enough is my personal favorite. This emote. Yeah. Pick whichever one that you think is your personal, that you think they'll be good. If it's your personal favorite, let's do it. I'm good with that, Hunter. What's the subtotal for Nepherthon? The subtotal is currently, I can tell you guys. The subtotal currently is 351. It's 351, and we just surpassed and just unlocked the Neph flies a plane, or learns how to fly a plane on stream. So I will have to learn how to fly a plane in VR chat on stream, and we will do that probably on like a Friday or a Saturday stream. So we are at 351 subs for the subathon, which is amazing. That's fucking wild, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys are fucking killing it, dude. You guys are killing it. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. So now we have a this emote. Nice. I'm glad we have a this emote now. Hell yeah. Can we swap the 400 and 500 reward? No. The 500 reward is 500 for a reason. And no. It is 500 for a reason, okay? I feel something incoming. No, not coming in. That's a song. Oh my gosh. But yeah, you guys are doing such a fantastic job. Chat. You all are such good boys and good girls. Oh my goodness, you all are doing so wonderful. Wonderful. I appreciate you all so much. Such good boys. Such good girls. Yeah. Such good femboys. So true. Thank you. Oh my god! What? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Holy fuck, dude. I am destroyed, dude. I am so destroyed. And there it is. Holy shit. You guys have literally unlocked 3 new goals within a fucking hour and a half. You guys have unlocked 3 new goals. Holy fuck, dude. Damn. Yo, fucking gift to Chad. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 50. Actually, the 100. Like, Ty, thank you for the 100 gifted subs this stream alone, for a grand total of 210 gifted subs this month alone. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Holy dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. Jeez. And that takes us to 40 hours. 40 hours, dude. Holy shit. Every tier 1 sub is 5 minutes. Every tier 2 sub is like 10 minutes. I think every tier 3 sub is like 13 or 15 minutes, I forget. But like, yeah, like we are now at 40 hours for the Nepherti subathon, for the Nepherthon. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love, guys. Holy dude. We now have gifted Chad. We have this. We have Ohm. Holy shit, dude. Like, who got sniped? Who got sniped? Anyone I know? DC Izzy I know. Anyone that I know? Anyone that I know? Anyone? Anyone? No? 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 Nope, 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 nope. Nope, only one person. Only one person out of that 50 bomb that I recognize. But thank you so much. Holy, dude. Holy. I am baffled. I am absolutely astounded. Thank you so much. Guys, chat, what are you gonna do when Ty runs out of money? Yes, yes, yeah, your dick does remain on the table. Like, what are we gonna do when Kalios literally makes himself bankrupt? What are we gonna do? What will we ever do? I mean, Sloth did hit us with like the 10 gifted subs, so thank you so much, Sloth. And also, we got gifted by I've had some other friends, other streamers have been very, very generous to me. Like Meow has been very, very generous to me. Gifted me a number of games. Morra has gifted me a number of games. So yeah, I mean, like, there have been a number of like just really, really wonderful people in my life that have been so, so generous and very, very kind to me. I'm very, very grateful to like all of you, who've ever shown me kindness. I don't forget. I do not forget. So thank you, thank you very much for making this subathon. Like, we're only day 4. We are day 4, and we have at minimum like 7 more streams at minimum. But we also have a 24-hour stream that I have to do. I have to do a 24-hour stream at some point. So that's also like a thing that we have lined up. I don't think that'll happen. Wait, Ty will be an escort? You'll be an escort. Okay. Yo, Mika, hello. Hi, Mika. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I need this man's job. True. I'll clean up and add more emotes one night after you end and get a good batch of emotes for chat. Thank you, Hunter. I really do appreciate that. I see you. I see you. Thank you so much. Yo, let's get some hearts in chat. Let's get some hearts in chat for Hunter. Hunter, Sly, and Apple have been here. Like, Hunter has been fucking killing it with the emotes. Hunter is like my personal like emote czar. So Hunter decides what emotes lives and dies. Everyone in this chat should have a sub. There's literally, okay, well, except for Mika. Mika, hello, Mika. I believe you're new here, Mika. So hello, welcome in. So almost everyone in chat has a sub, almost. But we're almost there. Also, what's up, underscore Ray? Hello. Welcome in, underscore Ray. Nice to see you. Welcome in. But yeah, pretty much everyone has a sub. So hearts in chat for my mods. They are being real troopers. They've been very supportive, and who knows how long the subathon will go for. And however long it goes for, guys, I appreciate the generosity. I really do appreciate you guys very, very much. Why are you always streaming so late? Because I'm in America. I'm on the East Coast in America. So unfortunately, that's why I stream so late. So on Fridays and Saturdays, however, I'll be streaming around this time. So yeah, I mean, I'll be streaming like around 4:30 p.m. EST. But yeah, we're just in very different time zones, Mika. So that's unfortunate. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mika. Thank you so much, Sloth. Mwah. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. And now they don't have to deal with those ads, and now they can do hearts in chat too. So yeah, I'm just on the East Coast in America. So that's why. So unfortunately, that's kind of how it is. But I appreciate you wanting to watch me despite like barely being able to watch what I do. So I appreciate the support. Any and all support is always appreciated, no matter where you are in the world. So thank you so much. Hell yeah. Now everyone has a sub. Yeah, literally everyone in chat talking right now has a sub. So that's awesome. I'll be an escort. Bro, I'm telling you, a male escort company meant to ease the loneliness of women and cater to their taste on important days. Warfighter. That's literally my ASMR streams. You literally Warfighter just described my ASMR streams. Meant to ease the loneliness of women and men and cater to your taste on important days and dates. Also, by the way, I have a Patreon. If you want to spend an hour with me, you can spend an hour with me, but you have to subscribe on Patreon for that. So that's a thing. If you actually want an hour with Nepherti alone, that's an option. Wink, wink. But I digress. I'm joking. I'm leaning into the the whole thing. You know, I'm leaning into that. Yo, what's up? What's up, Gonzo? I hope you're having a great day. But yeah, like literally described my my ASMR streams. It's a good hour. Thank you, Ty. Thank you. I try my best. Nothing sexy. Nothing sexy. Does it add to the timer? No. It doesn't add to the timer. That would be too much work. That's a completely separate thing. That's a separate thing. So, yeah. Smug, an hour with Neff? Guaranteed? It's a guaranteed hour with me. Either on a Discord call or in VR chat. Guaranteed hour. And that's on Patreon. So, I don't know, maybe if you wanna, you can, but, you know. No pressure, guys, no pressure, no pressure. It's an option. Completely optional. But yeah, no, it doesn't add to the timer. Alright, okay, enough of shilling. Enough of my shilling. Okay, we're gonna stop, But I sincerely, like, in all seriousness, guys, thank you so much for supporting me. This has been, like, an insane amount of support. I love you guys. I really truly do love you guys. We've been streaming for only an hour and a half, and we already unlocked 3 different goals. So thank you guys so much. We're gonna go ahead and get into some video watching, and I'm gonna finally eat my food. It's after an hour and a half, I'm finally going to eat. After an hour and a half of just yapping and talking with you guys. Thank you, Mika. I appreciate the drinking water. Thank you so much. I'm gonna drink some water, and then we're gonna watch some videos. So I'm not gonna react to them a whole lot. I'm gonna be focusing on eating, so we can get into the game. We'll be playing Hell Clock today. So it is, if you haven't heard of it before, it's a relatively new game that is a mixture of it's like Brazilian Diablo with a mixture of Hades and what was the other game? And Path of Exile. So it has elements of like those 3 games mixed in with a Brazilian twist. So so we're gonna be playing that today. I got a free Steam code by a company. They emailed me directly. So I must be popping off. Like, companies are starting to reach out to me. Chat. Okay. Let me drink water first, and then I'll tell you this one thing. I gotta tell you a story real quick. Speaking of companies reaching out to me, I literally got reached out today with a code for this game, which we're gonna play today, called Hellcock. So we'll be playing that today. But on top of that, I guess it must be popping off because I got reached out to you like fairly recently with a very well-known like gamer chair company. Like they DM'd me on Twitter asking me if I would want to be affiliated with them to like help like sell their gamer chairs. And like this is like a company that's worked with like esports teams. This is like they've worked with Cloud9. They've worked with like actual very prominent esports teams. And this gamer chair company reached out to, I'm not gonna say who, because I haven't confirmed with them that I want to do it yet, so I can't say who. But I reached out to them. Well, they reached out to me rather, and they're like, "Would you be interested in becoming an affiliate for our company?" And I'm like, "You guys are working with like really well-known brands. Why are you reaching out to my tiny VTuber ass, my tiny indie VTuber ass? Like, why are you reaching out to me?" But they gave me the details. They tell me what I would need to do. But I personally don't like to sell things that I don't have confidence in. I want to test things out first. Excuse me. I want to test things out first for myself before I say this is a great product that you should invest in. So I am very much like, I would be very interested in doing that sort of thing, But the thing about that is, you guys, I mean, some of you are high rollers. Some of you are high rollers. But to be honest with you, just like Starforge PCs, I am affiliated with Starforge PCs. So like, just like I am affiliated with Starforge PCs, I also, I don't feel like that would be a good company to represent me right now. Or not, they wouldn't be representing me. I'd be affiliated with them, so I would be representing them, I guess. But I think they're very expensive. The chairs are very, very expensive. We're talking like upwards of like $300+, and that's when they're on sale. So I wouldn't feel comfortable being like, well, I wouldn't feel comfortable like putting that out there, because, you know, I trust Starforge PCs. Like I do trust Starforge PCs. I do. That's because I've seen the quality of the work. I've followed him. I've followed them. The people who work for the company, like Moist Critical, like who support that company, I trust. So I don't mind being affiliated with Starforge PCs. The issue is, this is a company I just heard about, and though they work with very prominent esports teams, I feel like putting that out there for you guys, I don't think it will do very well. To be honest, I don't think having a product that's so expensive, I don't think that would do very well in this community. And I also think I'm large enough to justify having something like that, you know. But if that's something you guys would want to support, feel free to let me know. Like, let me know. But I honestly I'm kind of hesitant to take it up, because I don't think I could actually, like, in good conscience, tell you guys you should get these chairs. So I'm probably not going to do it unless it's something that you all are genuinely interested in supporting. But that was just something that happened to me recently, and like I've been having companies reach out to me lately, which has been very, very interesting. No, say no more on wishlisting it. Cool, that's awesome, Gar. I'm glad you're interested in the game we'll be playing tonight. But yeah, it's been very interesting to have companies reaching out to me directly, like these are direct contacts to me. So it's been very interesting. But yeah, that's just something that happened to me recently. But you know, it is what it is. Hopefully it's the first or second best. Herman Miller or Secret Labs. We're gonna have you plug Amazon chairs. Maybe Hiki, maybe. We'll see. It depends if it's an affiliate link or one-time payment. It would be an affiliate link. It would 100% be an affiliate link that you guys would use, and there would be a discount involved. So like if I were to take up their offer, you guys would get a discount, but their chairs are still like hella expensive. So what were the price ranges again? Something between like $300 and $600. I mean that's how much most gamer chairs cost these days. So like it's like somewhere around there. But like I don't want to say which company, because I don't want to put that out there, because I don't know if that's like bad or not. So I want to be very, very careful about how I talk about that. That would be funny, Sly. That would get you far. A good chair is worth it. I mean, I honestly could use a new gamer chair. I've had a Vertigear chair for a long time, but I was pretty dissatisfied with it. I've been pretty dissatisfied with Vertigear, but I've owned it for a long time, so I've just been using it because it's just what I have right now. But like, I would want to I would want to like purchase a chair for myself before I could be like, yo, this chair is baller, guys. I love this chair. It's so good. I would want to actually experience it first, but I wish that companies would just send me a fucking chair, or just send me the product. If you want me to represent you, just send me the product. Send me the product in good confidence. I'll pay for the shipping, but you send me the expensive product, and then I'll try it. Rather than me having to spend my own money to buy the thing, just send me the product and I'll try it, and if it's good, I'll rep you. If it's not, I won't. I literally did that with like there was another company that reached out to me. Another company reached out to me. Again, I'm not gonna say which one. But it was a drink company. It was an energy type drink company. I'm not gonna say which one, but it was an energy drink company that uses like powdered stuff to like put into your drink to like give you like, you know, it's meant to like, you know, power you through your streams, blah blah blah, give you energy throughout the day, stuff like that. And I asked them, can you give me your product? Can you let me try your product? And like, we don't give samples. So I'm like, okay, fine. So actually, their product wasn't very expensive. So I spent the money, bought the product, tried out the product until I finished the entire product, and I was not satisfied. I was not impressed. I was not satisfied. So I didn't rep them. So yeah, like I've had opportunities to rep a variety of companies, but I will be very, very conscious. I'm very, very careful about what kinds of products that I tell you guys to support. I'm very, very careful about that. So I'm not just gonna take any opportunity that's given to me, even if I am just an indie VTuber right now. I'm not gonna take any opportunity that's just handed to me on a silver platter. I'm absolutely going to see and want to test it myself before I tell you guys you should buy this thing. So, you know, that's just me. That's me, you know? Or do the thing of buying a new cheap one every year. Yeah. A new chair. Yeah, I don't want to buy a new chair every year. Yeah, buying a new chair every year. No, just buy a high quality one and it lasts you like 7 years. I prefer just getting the high quality stuff and just spending the money. It'll pay for itself over the years. Secret Labs have all the themed chairs, and they have like skins, including the cyberpunk ones. That would be really cool. Like Secret Labs seems really chill. That's really interesting. That's cool. Hello Digi. Hello. I appreciate you lurking. Thank you for lurking. Been busier than a one-legged man at asking contest. Well, good luck to you, Digi. I hope things are going all right for you. This is why I appreciate you, Neff. Well, thank you, Sloth. Yeah, I'm like when it comes to money. When it comes to money matters, I'm very, very conscientious about how I support things and what I am supporting in the best interest of my community. Like, we are still a very, very small community, but I do care enough about what I have and what I'm telling you guys to buy because I care about my personal integrity. My personal integrity is everything to me. So if I can't support it, then you guys shouldn't support it either. It's just that simple. It's that simple to me. So, you know, if companies want to reach out to me, and if you want to sponsor me or want me to become an affiliate, I would prefer a sponsorship. I would prefer a sponsorship, but I don't have the views for sponsorships yet. But I'd like to be sponsored. Eventually, maybe we'll get there. So chat, when we get gamer subs, that's how you know we've made it. When I get a gamer subs deal, that is when you will know that we have truly made it in the VTuber world. Okay? So until that day comes, we're just small timers. We're small timers working our way up, but let me tell you, I believe in what we're building here. And I'm so thankful for you guys being so supportive of what I do, of how hard I work, the content that I make, and just being so supportive during the subathon. You guys have been incredible. An incredible badass as fuck community. So thank you all so much for that. Gamer subs and a plushie. A plushie may come sooner than you think. You know, that's more. I mean, a plushie is that's a pretty massive financial commitment. But I would say more likely for like a dakimakura, like a body pillow, is more likely than a plushie. I would say at this point. What am I supporting? Me, Jarvie, by being here and being yourself. So thank you for being yourself, everybody. I bet I know which one that is. They're kind of a shit company. I don't know. I'm not gonna say which ones. For sure, I'm still on my first gen Titan XL. It's at least 10 years old, still going strong. Gonna replace it soon though. Yeah. I mean, I honestly do need a new gamer chair, to be honest with you. So maybe just maybe I will just invest in the chair just to see if I like it or not, so I can get rid of the one I currently have, and then I can move on to letting all of you know what you should be supporting. Like, you should be supporting all the things that I support, like these chairs that my ass has been in the entire time. Wouldn't you want to support something like that?
Yes, baby.
For real, for real. Exactly. Hope you're doing well. Sorry I just got in. Don't worry, Lewis. You're fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all Gucci. Thanks for being here tonight. I really do appreciate it. I'm always on the lookout for sales. So am I. I do like a very good sale. When is the Mafia sponsorship? I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I gotta get back in touch with him, Jarvie. I gotta get back in touch with the Yakuza. I got out. I got out of the Yakuza. I gotta. If I want to get sponsored by them, I gotta talk with them again. So you know how it is, Jarvie. You know how it is. So I gotta have some very tenuous conversations, as an ex-Yakuza member. You know. Thank you, Nephi. I do my best, Danny. Do my best. A Nephi couple go hard. Is that so? It would. A Nephi couple go super, super hard. That's so true. You know, it's almost like when I turn into Dark Death, my boobs get a little bigger. The funny thing is, they're not getting bigger. They just look like they got bigger. But isn't that wild, how they just look like they just got bigger? Isn't that crazy, chat? Don't you just love that? That little bit of extra right there, you know? It's nice, right? It's pretty awesome. Pretty chill. No one gets out of the Yakuza? Well, I did. I got out. And you know what I do? You know how I support the Yakuza? I work for a company that's associated with the Yakuza. So honestly, I'm not really out of the Yakuza. I'm just associated ancillarily with the Yakuza by being a VTuber, by being an entertainer. You know? We all know the big wigs behind that whole thing. That's a whole mafia thing. The Yakuza run the whole VTuber thing, at least the one that I'm in. So yeah, you know, that's what I'm about. But what's up, guys? Thanks for summoning me. I guess I'm here for a little bit. But what's up, guys? What's up, Ray? I see you're happy to see me. Not so happy. Well, I mean, you just say hi to Neff, so you know I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna throw shade. Yo, what's up, Ray? It's good to see you, hon. What's up? How you doing? How are you all badasses doing? How are you all doing? Why are you head patting me? Why are you head patting me? You think I like that? You think just because I have cat ears that I just like your head pats? Okay, maybe I like them a little bit, but shut the fuck up. Anyway, we love boobs. I do too. I very much love boobs. But I've recently become an ass kind of lady. I do appreciate ass. There's a lot of utility that comes with having a good ass. So I've recently become an aficionado of ass. Like I've become an aficionado. Actually, no, I'm an aficionado, connoisseur of good ass. Aficionado. No, aficionado I think is more reasonable. Yeah, I'm an aficionado of ass and a connoisseur of anime. Yup. Chat, I'm never gonna fucking eat. I'm never gonna eat this food. This food's literally sitting in front of me. Another 15 minutes have passed, and I still have not eaten. I still have not eaten my food, chat. It's still just here. I'm so hungry. I'm so... What are your thoughts on squirrels? The only squirrel that I like is Foamy the squirrel. Foamy the squirrel is pretty fucking based, but that's the only squirrel I appreciate. The other squirrels can fuck off. I'm not interested in them. They move too fast. They're hard to catch. Foamy the squirrel, however, fucking based. That's the only squirrel I appreciate. Alright? There you go. That's my feelings on squirrels. Eat now, bad kitty. We need a munch redeem. Like I'm gonna eat my food. Like the munch redeem is like I have to eat food. That's you know that's like making me drink all the. Oh right, we do have a drink redeem, don't we? But that's different. Making me eat all the time. Making me eat all the time. You guys trying to make me fat? You guys trying to make me chubby? No. I like my weight. I like being a nice, cool 130 to 135 lbs. I like it. I appreciate that. I took a whole shower and the last time you said we start the video. I know. It's fucking ridiculous, right, Dirt? So ridiculous. No, we're not having a munch redeem. I'm not out here trying to gain weight on stream. I'm already streaming like 6 days out of the week. I'm not trying to get fat on stream. Hell no. Fuck that. Ain't no way. I like being a nice, chill 135 pounds. And I'm gonna keep it that way. I have beef with a squirrel. He's stealing my plums. Oh, okay. Well, maybe you should put them in high. Wait, no, that wouldn't work either. Maybe you should put some squirrel repellent. You know what squirrel repellent is? These nuts. That's the squirrel repellent. These nuts. Bada bing, bada boom. I'd flirt with chubby Neff. I know you guys are. I know there's some chubby chases in chat. I know there's some of you who are into that, and there's nothing wrong with that though. You know, more cushion for the pushing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Again, if you have a nice ass, boom, boom, boom. Feels good. Feels great. Of course, I wouldn't know anything about that. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to fuck a nice ass. That's just not happening. At least not right now. Slim tum for the win. That's what they want you to think. I'm gonna go shower, but I bet she still won't have eaten by the time I get back. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. A cool 130 Fahrenheit. I see. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, that's what's up, Sloth. That's how you keep the squirrels away, these nuts. This is cinema. Cinema's in chat. Cinema's that we have the cinema emote now. Cinema's in chat. If this is actually cinema, let me see it. Let me see it. Show me. 7TV. Hunter has hooked you all up with some really cool emotes from 7TV. Cinema being one of them, you know. No way you like Foamy. Plus 10 point for that. Well, thank you, Ray. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know about Foamy the squirrel. Yep. I know. I like Ray. Haven't you, don't you, what will it take for you to understand that I know more about things that you may not think that I know about? How many times will I have to prove to you that I actually know a lot about a lot of shit? And also, I didn't know that Ill Will Press was streaming. Ill Will Press actually has a stream on Twitch. I recently found out about them. I had lost track of Foamy the Squirrel like years ago. But Ill Will Press, the guy who makes Foamy the Squirrel, the comics and shit, he's still streaming. He's actually streaming on Twitch, which is kind of wild. I've been watching a couple of his streams. It's definitely a streamer it's definitely a stream for old hats. It's definitely a stream for old hats. It definitely has that old man type vibe streaming kind of deal. But it's okay. It's fun. It's chill. But yeah, I know about Foamy the Squirrel. Time for me to depart. I depart when I want to, but thank you, Apple. I appreciate that. I'll depart when I need to. I'm gonna finish my thought first. I like to squirrel hunt. I use my friend's Lever 7.17 Hornady rifle for that very small, very fast bullet. I see. Okay. I know nothing about guns. But I can appreciate your desire to lower the squirrel population. Kudos. Also, squirrel meat is edible. I know because I'm a cat. Squirrel meat is in fact edible. Cook that shit. Just cook it up. Just cook it on up. For real. I like this emote I just found. Cinemaheimer. That's wild. That's crazy. That's a wild emote. Alright, I'm gonna eat. Okay. It's not that you like know about a lot of shit. It's just the fact that you I've always wondered what squirrel tastes like. It tastes like chicken, like everything else. It tastes like chicken, maybe beef. Maybe like more of like a beef kind of thing. Something like that. Squirrel. You gotta have a lot of squirrels to get enough meat for a meal though? True. So get to it, Digi. Get to it. Get to hunting. What are your feelings on the squirrels from the Animaniacs? I legitimately don't remember that. I only remember the pigeons. For obvious reasons. I only remember the good feathers. For obvious reasons. I don't remember the squirrels from Animaniacs, but I do remember the good feathers. Obviously. Obviously I would. But I don't know anything about, you know, the fucking the squirrels from that. I don't know anything about that, you know? Yeah, but like, yeah, I if you would remind me, I don't know. If I saw it, I would probably remember. But like, I haven't. It's been a long time. It's been a really, really long time. What can I say? But yeah, what that granny, yeah, hell yeah, true, Ray, true. Takes about 100 rounds in it for a few squirrels, true. Do you taste like chicken? No, I taste like cat. And we all know you don't eat cats. You don't eat cats. We are a civilized society here. We do not eat cats in this community. We do not eat cats here. Just not happening. Alright, okay, chat, I really gotta run. I gotta run. Also, I'm hungry as fuck. Let me eat. Let me eat, okay? But I gotta run. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace. Okay. Hi. We're back. We're back. I eat whatever I please. Well, if what that is eating me, good luck. Good luck eating me. Granny squirrel with green hat cap. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, Spike. Okay, I remember what you're talking about. I remember that, Spike. Okay. Ray reminded me. I needed a picture. I need a picture in my mind. But yeah. The squirrels from Animaniacs. Let me search that real quick. Let me see. Animaniacs squirrels. Squirrels. Oh, I remember this. Chat. Let me show you. This is how we're gonna get to the videos. This is how we're gonna get there. Slappy and Skippy. You should have said their names, Spike. You should have said their names. I do remember them. It's yeah. It's like, yeah, like I remember them. I do. Nice. That's interesting. I hadn't thought about these two in a long time. I haven't thought about them in a while. I'm learning Japanese right now. Awesome. So am I. 私も日本語を勉強しています。頑張ってください、ミカ。頑張って。Yeah, back in college I studied Japanese. So yeah. It was back in college mainly. Yeah, I totally forgot about them. But yeah, good luck to you on learning Japanese. If you want to test some of your Japanese out on me, that's perfectly okay. I'm not fluent, but I do speak a little Japanese. Not very well, but I do speak it because I live there. Yeah, Irish granny squirrel. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I couldn't remember their names. Okay, gotcha. All right. Okay. Oh, Warfighter, I'll have to stay in chat, but I gotta go eat. Have a good one. Oh, so Warfighter's gonna go eat. Okay, got you. Okay. Warfighter gets to go eat. I get to starve for 2 hours. All right. Catch you later, Warfighter. Enjoy your food. Don't ask me why they're the first squirrels I thought of. That's fair. Animaniacs was such good anarchy. True. I agree. It was very, very good. All right, chat. We're actually gonna watch videos now while I eat. Yeah, we're gonna eat now. So let's watch some videos. And remember, chat. So chat, remember when I said that if you are lurking in my chat, you should absolutely be letting me know that you are here, because chat will potentially mark you as a bot. So this video, which is by, you know, Moist Critical, obviously, it's gonna talk about what I was talking to you guys about before, about, you know, if you are lurking, let me know that you are here so that you actually count as a viewer. Otherwise, Twitch may actually deem you a bot, and this is why. Yeah, yeah, fuck you, YouTube, fuck you. Okay. Hold on. I know you guys can't hear that. Give me a second.
Problem for many years. Modding on Twitch has been a big problem for many years now, and nothing has been done about it despite countless conversations from users about it. And this isn't some like wackadoo conspiracy that you can just write off as just like fake paranoia over nothing. This isn't like 5G and blasting you with gay beams that turn you into a mutant that craves penis or something. This is a very real thing. And it's not even like it's hidden or anything. It's not exactly a secret. It's about as much of a secret as ketchup's main ingredient being tomatoes and sugar. It is blatant. And for the longest time, it felt like they did nothing to stop it. So tons of streamers over the years have just shamelessly used view bots to inflate their numbers to float to the top of the categories and grow, which is, of course, very unfair to the people that don't do that, but there's never been any, like, real punishment that I can see for it, even in the most extreme and obvious cases where someone bots up to, like, 10k viewers on Mr. Hoggleberry's, you know, farmyard, barnyard adventure or something, and it's like a streamer with 400 followers. Even in cases like that, I've seen they get maybe like a temporary suspension, then they're back like the next day and still do it again, but make it like, instead of 10k viewers, it's like 400 viewers just to stay at the top. And of course, it's a tool not just utilized by streamers trying to get noticed in a very saturated market, it's also been a tool used by some of the biggest streamers on the platform.
Yeah, I mean, of course, he's on Twitch, it's real. There's no view bots or fake bots on Twitch, dude.
You should start view botting, Matt.
Dude, actually, I've been thinking about suggesting viewbotting to a lot of people because they don't do anything about it. There's countless streamers on this platform.
Wow, Shroud is cheering on viewbotting just because Twitch doesn't do shit about it. Shroud, of all fucking people, is like, hell yeah, viewbotting, motherfuckers. Let's screw over Twitch. You won't do anything about it. That's kind of wild. I would not expect. I mean, I know Shroud is being tongue-in-cheek. I'm also being tongue-in-cheek about it. But like, that's actually really funny that he would be like, yeah, hell yeah.
The top 10 streamers on this platform just viewbot. Just do it. Fuck it.
Now, of course, Shroud's just taking the piss here, but he's expressing frustration at how common it is and how there is seemingly no consequences for it. So why wouldn't everyone just viewbot? Even though a lot of them are. Ask any, like, big streamer, except for the ones blatantly viewbotting, I suppose, about how rampant this issue is, and all of them will tell you the same thing. That a ton of people at, like, the upper echelon of Twitch viewership are viewbotting as well. It again, is not just reserved for, like, smaller streamers trying to break out by artificially inflating their numbers. It is just super common, and everybody knows it. But everyone also knows that there hasn't really been any effort from Twitch to stop it. It really feels like there is nobody at Twitch headquarters that gives a fuck about this subject at all. It seems like at best Twitch has like one dude, the intern Eric, who goes through manually and sometimes bans a handful of bots for like maybe an hour and then calls it a day for the bot detection and stoppage program. It's just been out of control. But in an unpredictable surprise, yesterday Twitch actually made an announcement that they're going to be doing more to crack down on viewbots and combat it. I'm a little doubtful on that, to be honest with you, but I guess we'll see. We're going to go over the statement here in a moment. They've had a huge problem wrestling with viewbots forever, but you know who hasn't had a problem wrestling? Me. with bad hygiene. I went in there and gave that shit a knuckle sandwich with our soap, Cheeky. Cheeky's the best soap in the universe, and I just wanted to put something on your radar. Right now we're doing a special promotional with one of our partners, Giga. She just debuted her new 3.0, and we wanted to celebrate by giving 20% off to anyone that uses her code at usecheeky.com, and we're also donating a...
Okay, that's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Giga is my main Oshi, so that's actually pretty awesome. Kudos to her, for real. Just a suggestion. Give me a second, chat. Would you guys want chat on screen? Do you guys want chat on screen? I know Dirt was suggesting it, but like, what do you guys think? Do you want chat on the screen? Just for this particular situation. Normally, I wouldn't have chat on the screen because I would normally be like reacting to it. But yeah. I can put chat on the screen. Give me a second. Let me see. Actually, yeah, I guess I can just use this scene. This works too. We'll just turn that off. And yeah, we'll just use this scene. This scene works. Okay.
Code at usecheeky.com, and we're also donating $1 for every bar of soap sold using her code to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Just a little something we wanted to do after everything that happened with Fee Shoujo and Iron Mouse, so I just wanted to put that on your radar real quick. Anyway, this is Twitch's statement. They said, a quick update on view counts. We have teams and tech dedicated to ensuring that the views that show up on channels reflect actual viewership and aren't artificially inflated in any way. Ultimately, metrics on Twitch should represent the real and growing communities that show up and participate on channels, so we regularly update detection tools and methods. So I'm a little doubtful on how regularly they update those detection tools and methods because they are not efficient at all. They are terrible at doing the job that they are designed to do with stopping view bots. I would have actually preferred if they just came out and said, hey, we haven't taken view botting seriously on this platform until now. Now we're going to get serious about it. Because right now this just reads as, we try, but we're just bad at it. Like, we have teams and tech dedicated to it, they just can't do it very well. So it doesn't inspire a ton of confidence with how little effect they've had on view bots, despite apparently regularly updating their tools for it. Recently, we made changes that meaningfully improve our ability to identify view bots, inauthentic viewership, and other potentially fake engagement. These changes will roll out over the next few weeks. So, if your channel was view botted, or if some of your viewers are artificial or inflated, you'll see an impact on your channel's view count. This also means that third-party sites that publish unverified Twitch view counts are going to see changes to that data over time. We recognize that view botting can be out of the streamer's control, and making these changes, our goal is to improve the experience for both streamers and viewers.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where
Now, there is something I'd like to mention with this approach to announcing this. I am a little curious why they would announce this before actually doing something. Why not take action first and then explain later? Because right now you're giving view botters and the third parties that make the view bots ample time to try and find ways around potential detection tools, or the streamers coming up with like excuses like, no, it must be someone else view botting me. Like, it's just giving people a lot of time to try and skirt this. I don't know why they wouldn't just implement these tools first, let them take action, and if they work really well and people do see drastic changes to their viewer numbers because of eliminating so much of the artificial bloat on it, then you could come forward and explain why. I feel like that would have been far more effective. Like, I don't really love the approach to like making this announcement like, here we come, we're taking down the view bots, before actually having done that. Now, admittedly, this is still like the most we've got from Twitch in what feels like forever about view bots and how they're going to do something about it. So it all sounds well and good that they're finally making what seems to be more of a priority out of this issue and trying to stop it. Like, they also recognize that sometimes it's not always the streamers that viewbot themselves. It could be a viewer doing it to try and get the streamer in trouble. But that never really works because Twitch doesn't give a fuck about view bots, or at least historically it hasn't, so that never really amounts to anything other than just, once again, the stream being inflated with artificial numbers. But, like, at least the statement is them addressing the issue and saying that they are working and cooking up new ways of trying to stop it. And I hope that they're very effective. I just have my doubts about it, is all. Because as they mentioned, apparently they've already had all these tools and stuff, but they don't work super well. Unless they've had like a drastic overhaul and have really prioritized stopping this, I'm very curious to see the impact it has on viewbots. And I'm not saying it's like an easy problem to solve or anything. Obviously, it hasn't been mastered and perfected by any other platform either. There are viewbots out the wazoo across the internet in general. So, like, I understand that it's not just Twitch, but I think Twitch has kind of ignored it for a long time without taking it super seriously, despite it being a pretty big issue. I would love if they were correct here that there is going to be like some sweeping changes to view counts where now it's no longer inflated and it's harder for creators or viewers to try and artificially boost a stream with bots. I hope they do actually have some good like tech in place to stop that. I don't put a whole lot of faith in it. Twitch has become notorious for putting out statements like this with like these big changes that are coming that don't really amount to anything. Like they don't actually really do much to change things that they talk about, at least historically. Now that's not speaking in an absolute there. There have been times where they put out a statement like this and there has been big changes, obviously. But for this one in particular, I really get the feeling this will be another one of those things where they make a hoopla about like what's coming and what they're about to do to improve something. And then, you know, a few weeks down the line, it doesn't really change much. I hope I'm wrong. I hope when this fully rolls out over the next few weeks, we do notice a huge hit to viewbots on the platform. That would be great. I'm just a bit doubtful of it. And I think a lot of streamers that do viewbot are probably going to take this as like a warning to stop making it so obvious, because even their most brainwashed of followers will see like, oh, this streamer was once at like 2,000 average viewers, now they're down to 200. That's weird. What happened here? And then they'll hopefully connect the dots in their head like, oh, they must have been viewbotting this whole time, which of course is a really bad look for the streamer. So I'm assuming even just putting out this notice here is maybe going to help with some of those streamers that do actively viewbot. They might kind of put the brakes on it themselves a little bit to try and avoid, you know, suspicion or something perhaps. Either way, though, I'm glad they're at least trying, or at least seeming like they're going to try. It's about time. This is long overdue. Now, Dan Clancy also made a statement about this going into a bit more detail. He said, as highlighted in this recent Twitch support tweet, we just updated some of the code that we use to detect and eliminate viewbots. I wanted to quickly follow up on a few key points regarding the recent update to our viewbot detection. First, I want to be very clear that we always try to detect and eliminate viewbots. However, doing this in a manner that does not eliminate real viewers can be tricky. While I know for some of you it has been frustrating, we wanted to take our time to make sure we were not inadvertently filtering out real users. Second, I wanted to highlight that bots come in all shapes and sizes. Sometimes streamers may be actively working with third parties to inflate their numbers. In other cases, the bots may be used to harass streamers. We don't want either type, because average concurrent viewers is intended to be a measure of the people that are watching the streamer at any given point in time. As is always the case, detecting viewbots is a bit of a cat and mouse game as third parties work to avoid our detection. We will continue monitoring and make updates over time to improve our viewbot detection system. Now, as I mentioned, I recognize that it is not a simple problem to solve. The solution isn't very easy, but it really has felt over the years that this wasn't something Twitch ever really had a big concern with. Until now, I suppose. It's nice to hear that they have been trying to do things on the back end for a while to detect and eliminate viewbots. It sucks that it hasn't been that great. There hasn't been a whole lot of, you know, juice from the squeeze there, because viewbots are still a rampant issue on the platform. But hopefully whatever changes they're rolling out here are robust and effective. Like, all I can do is hope. I'm just a bit doubtful given the history of Twitch. Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about it. I guess we'll see if the viewer numbers across the platform take a huge hit here when this all rolls out. I will tell you, if they work well, if these tools are actually really strong, there should be a pretty significant decline in viewership from tons and tons of channels across the platform. So, we'll see. We will see. That's really about it. See ya.
It's 2025.3.1, just on time. How do we know? We used our calendar. Surprise! Now you have one too. Let's get into it. Introducing the event calendar. We've added a calendar to VR chat for all your group events. You can access it from the main menu. Look for the little calendar icon in the top right. Groups can add events to the calendar and they'll show up for everyone who has joined your group. We're also adding the ability for us, that is VR chat, to highlight and feature certain events, meaning that everyone will be able to see them on the calendar. Likewise, users can click on the calendar to see what's going on. You can add events to your own calendar that you want to go to, so you don't forget about them. If you have the right permission, which, by the way, there's now a group permission.
I do want to quickly say, I'm eating. What's up, Vane, by the way? I do want to quickly say, I'm gonna try not to talk too much because I'm still trying to eat my food. But hold on.
For editing and
I do like this. I think this is a good thing. However, this particular bit right here, we've also added the ability for VR chat to highlight and feature certain events. I am very, very concerned on their methodology of what they will be using to determine what events to highlight. And to be honest, Wolfie's Hangout Furry Hideout and the Gay Cafe doesn't particularly strike me as, particularly diverse choices. Not that there's anything wrong with being a furry, obviously, or being gay, but I'm not too keen on what... I would like to know more about how they are going to approach this this featuring of certain events, and what is the thinking behind featuring any event to begin with. They are definitely getting feedback about that. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure they are. Like, again, like having the two featured events be very like LGBT. There's nothing wrong with being LGBT. Obviously, I am too. We all know that. I like dicking pussy. That's not a new thing. But the fact of the matter is, like, it shouldn't just be these sorts of events. It shouldn't just be. And I know maybe this is just an example. Maybe this particular example is just an example, and it's not representative of what they're actually going to be focusing on, like, in that way, like, featuring-wise. But I still think that having this as your example is not a very good look. I think there needs to be more. There needs to be much more to it, I think. And I'm very curious of what they're thinking behind choosing certain events is going to be. Buy me some batteries, Digi. I need some batteries. I'm gonna shut up again. But see how it works first. I mean, like, okay, seeing how the calendar works in general, that's I think that's reasonable, Vane. But like, there's no like how it works process here. It's just VR chat chooses what they want to feature. That's how it works. So like, that is what I'm concerned about. Like, how are they choosing what to feature? What methods and what criteria are they using to pick which events to host or to feature? So, what size? Double D.
We'll be able to see them on the calendar. Likewise, users can click on the calendar to see what's going on. You can add events to your own calendar that you want to go to, so you don't forget about them. If you have the right permission, which, by the way, there's now a group permission for editing and adding events to the calendar, you'll be able to make them. You can do so on the website. And don't worry, if you're looking for an event, we've got a ton of filters. You can get rid of events you don't want to see, or specifically look for ones that you do. You also can export events to other calendars that you might use. And you can even view the calendar event page without logging into VR chat, making sharing events so much easier.
Sorry. This is why I just stay on mute the entire time. This is I'm not a fucking mute. This is why I just stay on mute every time. Okay. I'm just gonna eat. You're gonna hear crackling. You're just gonna hear all of my sounds of my food and eating or whatever. You're just gonna hear it all. Sorry. What I said was, I'm very okay with. I think this. What did they say? What is Strat saying? Okay, I like the feature of having it so that you can share events with people who don't have a VR chat account. I do. Excuse me. I do like that. I'm not sure exactly what the value of that, but I like that it is a feature, just a possibility that can be used. Again, I don't see how important to have that is with outside of the VR chat community, but I think at the very least, people who aren't in VR chat, I guess it does have value, like when posting in Discord servers. That's a use case. I guess, yeah, it does have significant value. Okay, so yeah, I like that feature. It's good. That's really my point. I think it's good. To answer Dirt's question, I wouldn't know the exact numbers. Are furry communities the majority on VRC? The furry community is fucking massive. They are a very significant, very highly represented social group. In VR chat. It's basically it's one of the largest, if not the largest.
Event page without logging into VR chat, making sharing events so much easier. We think that the event calendar will make finding cool events in VR chat a lot easier. Go check it out. And hey, a summer content drop. During the last patch notes, I mentioned I'd let you know when a new content drop was on the way. Well, there's one right now. Everyone who logs in before August 23rd will get a special pack of 6 stickers to help celebrate the summer. At VRC Plus, well, you get a little special something for being a subscriber. In addition to the stickers above, you'll get 3 extra holographic stickers, as well as the exclusive new Bubble Blaster item. Claim it before August 23rd, when it'll be going away. On to changes and fixes. VRChat credits can now be purchased on Android. Interactable objects, such as pickups, stations, and Udon interact scripts, are no longer clickable beyond their proximity distance if they are surrounded by trigger colliders. Fixed a bug that caused avatars with world space constraints to be scaled inconsistently in the menu.
Yeah, and like one of the major updates, probably about a month or so ago, VRChat added a new layer of interactability with VRChat, basically to kind of organize their concept behind doing GIFs and creating items. So they basically created an entire new section of the user interface called inventory, and so that place, that area in VRChat allows you to keep stickers, special items like the bubble gun that they mentioned, the emotes, and photos. So if you do prints in VRChat, that entire inventory menu has those things, the photos, the prints, the items, the stickers, and yeah.
Radial puppets no longer snap to incorrect values for remote players shortly after opening them. Added the ability to scroll through multiple available inventory bundles. Updated bundle notification icon actions, making their functionality clearer. Fixed an issue that prevented bundle notifications from being received. Added optional explicit SteamVR bindings for grabbing and freezing fizzbones. If you reset your Vive 1 bindings to default, you'll now have the old behavior of trigger to grab and grip to freeze for fizzbones. The spawned message in the items menu now has the correct UI style. This should make it much easier to read in more scenarios. Pictures taken with the in-app camera now have metadata for the author of the photo and the world that it was taken in.
Yeah, that is hold on.
Camera now have metadata.
I wish I could scoot faster. This has been a concern. This has been a privacy concern for a number of very savvy VRChat users, which the majority of these people on VRChat are pretty savvy with technology. Obviously, there's value to having metadata just having access to that information that can be altered and changed and just accessible to know the sources of like where things are coming from and who made the thing, so that in case anyone like if someone rips something or steals something, you can always find out the source of that world because of the metadata. So it's good. It's good in that regard. However, a number of people. Oh my God! That's something. A number of people are very concerned about this from a security and a privacy standpoint. This is kind of brought up in a discussion on Twitter the other day, and it has been submitted into VRChat's feedback forum as well. People voicing concerns with people being able to harass people. People are worried about harassment and unwanted contacts with certain people, like people being able to reach out to creators, unwarrantedly when people prefer to be behind the scenes. So that's just like one example among what I would imagine are many other use cases against having metadata being something that is essentially opt-in. Basically, people are at the very least asking for it to be an optional thing, something that you can opt out of in the settings menu in VRChat. So it could be something that you could turn on and turn off. What I'm thinking is, I don't think that they built that this way. I don't think that something like being able to access metadata would be like something that would have a switch of sorts. Personally, I don't think they would build it that way. But it is a concern that people have brought up, and we'll kind of see what happens with it.
For the author of the photo and the world that it was taken in, this is one we're interested in feedback on. We think this is a good change for when folks ask the inevitable, hey, where was that taken, sort of questions. The VRC Plus menu tab, found on both the quick menu and main menu, now only highlight yellow for non-subscribers. Outside of specific campaigns, the VRC Plus tab should now inherit the UI color palette for subscribed users. Fixed a bug that caused some UI sounds to play louder than others. Previously, during low performance scenarios, avatars would sometimes teleport or animate at 4 or 5 FPS. This has been fixed. This was especially prevalent on older Quest hardware. Various localization fixes. Fixed an issue with overflowing text on help and info buttons. Fixed an issue where your avatar would turn into a new, interesting, non-Euclidean shape if you scaled yourself when in ragdoll mode. Speaking of ragdoll mode, you'll no longer get stuck permanently if you open the main menu while in ragdoll mode. Fixed a bug that caused the My Avatars menu to sometimes save sort order selections incorrectly. Server-side processing has been added to worlds. This is similar to the processing that is done for avatars, but for worlds. Unlike avatars, by default, you will not encounter the server processing step, instead continuing to load as if it had not been processed yet. If you are an advanced user or world creator looking to debug, there's a launch argument for force requiring the world to be processed, like avatars. You can find it in the documentation. If you have a world which is failing the server-side processing, but don't believe it should be, do report it on the feedback forum or contact support. Please include the world ID as well as what platform you are on, PC, Quest, etc. Remove the ability for desktop users to select other players when the camera was open, leading to UI funkiness. The Other notification category will now properly catch all notifications that don't fit in the other categories. Fixed a bug that could cause the wrong performance rank for the current platform to appear in avatar details under performance breakdown. The client now uses the performance stats determined by server processing. This does a better job of calculating VRAM used by detecting material swaps, so avatars using that technique may have a different rank in client. This means in some cases your performance rank might be downgraded. Keep in mind, however, that this is because the information being provided is more accurate, not that our standards have changed. The Terms of Service pop-up now has more space for text. This should make it easier to read. You're totally reading it, right?
Totally.
If a user is unable to purchase VRChat credits, a reason will now be displayed as part of the error alert. Added an option to invert vertical look on game controllers. Fixed an issue that prevented unfavoriting avatars that have been made into AVM avatars or failed security checks. Fixed a bug that could sometimes cause UI animations to be skipped after switching tabs. The VRC Plus menu tab specifically on the main menu now properly expands to its full height when hovered or selected. Marketplace avatar pedestals have been fixed. If you already own the marketplace avatar displayed on a pedestal, you should immediately change into it after clicking on the pedestal. Otherwise, the avatar details page should open to allow you to explore the avatar and its purchase options. Pedestals should work just as they have before for any other type of avatar. The switch into avatar button is no longer shown on the transaction complete pop-up when purchasing a bundle. And that's it for 2025.3.1. See you next time. Maybe we'll even make it a calendar event.
I can't wait to spend so much money on VR chat. You mean you haven't already, Jarvie? VR chat is one of the most expensive free games ever. Okay, I do want to watch this. I do want to watch this video, not this fucking ad. But I do want to watch this Lucy gameplay trailer for Guilty Gear Strive. Lucy from Edge Runners, from Cyberpunk Edge Runners, has been put into Guilty Gear Strive. That was an ad. Technically, I spent $0 in VRC. That's impressive.
Let's go!
I forgot this intro. I forgot the intros.
Joe, what you got for us, dog?
Uh-oh. It begins. Uh-oh. Everybody, focus. So what are we looking at? Are we looking at this? Or are we going to look at that?
I think we're looking up there.
No, I'm looking
look up here.
You look down there.
Look down here.
No, up there. Look down there. Now look up here.
This is an Evo, by the way.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I can hear
We
him.
can give us a boost on the on the Evo feed.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Slightly hear him.
It's so low.
Yeah.
By the way, this guy on stage right now, he was I forget his name. I forget like his handle, but he used to be like a major competitor in Street Fighter, like in various fighting games. Unfortunately I forget his name, but I've met him in person. I was very, very deep in the fighting game community for a number of years. So a lot of the people, a lot of the competitors, a lot of like this guy on stage, like I've actually met him in person before. Because I believe he's from New York City.
This mix is tough, man. This mix is tough.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, I can understand what they're going through.
All right, everybody, please help
There we go.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Get Strive announcement.
Oh, here we go.
Strive announcement.
Lucy, I'm home.
Yeah, especially for announcements and stuff like that, we can definitely boost the audio on the stream feed. Like even 10% more is okay. Perfect.
New York City glad. True thing. True.
Hey.
Yeah, being in the FGC was fun. It was really fun period of my life.
I'm so happy to be here. This is our fourth time appearance at the final day.
Actually, okay, we're just gonna skip ahead. We're just gonna skip ahead. I just want to see the thing. Let's just see the thing.
Yeah. We out here.
Okay.
Wow.
What the
Wow.
Terms of service.
Oh my God.
Chat, chill.
Is that her intro?
David. Dang.
This is so badass. They did her so well. They designed her so well. She's perfect.
So seriously, odd shit.
Her design is flawless. I don't want to see her moveset though.
Oh, that overhead. Oh, she's whipping. Whip it good. Damn. What the hell?
Happy chaos. That's good.
She looks
really good.
She's very cool looking.
Oh shit! Oh wow!
UI.
UI.
It's literally the Cyberpunk UI.
What is going on?
That's what?
That's super cool.
Dude, she's stealing credit card information.
Checking your internet history.
Yeah, don't wear Bluetooth headphones. Wow, I'm getting so much of a Ghost in the Shell vibe.
Oh, like a lot, yeah.
Holy crap. I mean.
I mean. Wow, dude.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh, that is soon.
That is not far away.
Okay.
It's like at Gamescom. Yes, update.
Let's go.
I might have to play this game again. I actually might have to play this game again. I played it when it first came out. I believe it came out in like 2022, 2023. I think I have to play this game again. No. It came out, no, it did not come out in 2023. Because I was streaming as Nepherti at that point. It came out, I believe, in 2021 and 2022. I do follow someone who mains Testament. That's badass. Hell yeah, thing. Goddamn, I said I wouldn't cry. Aw. Whip it. Yeah. yeah, like, I think I'm gonna have to play Guilty Gear Strive again. Just for Lucy. She looks so cool.
Yeah, we need an update to buff Chip, please. Thank you very much. Season 1.
This is going to end with them saying thank you and goodbye.
Yeah,
Thank you and goodbye.
We're done here.
So that's certainly how it goes.
Right? We did what we needed to do. Season 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
Stop it. There it is.
Come on already.
Shake hands.
Yeah.
Begins.
What? 2.0.
What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, my dude.
Still blazing.
No, they're still blazing.
They're doing the Revelator.
They're bullshit.
Like Xrd to Revelator?
Revelator, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be a very alternate version of Strive.
Actual expansion.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Oh my god. Here we go with that. Guilty Gear expansion.
Yeah, like actual
2.0.
legit expansion.
Good gravy, man.
Interesting.
That's gonna be something.
Interesting. Yeah.
All right. Chipotle. Get in the bus. Get in the bus.
That's fucking cool. So, I'm gonna watch this without the commentary. Yeah, I want to watch this without the commentary. Oh, look, there's my video. There's my podcast. That's cool. Okay, they're just not gonna. They're not gonna recommend the original fucking trailer. Wow. YouTube dropping the ball. It's crazy. YouTube can't even recommend the actual other fucking trailer. Let me see gameplay. I wanna see it without all the noise and commentary. Let me see gameplay trailer. Guilty Gear. I'm just super casual in fighting games, so it's really cool to see the competitive players do their stuff. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. You know, I used to be one of those.
I know there's a hell. I've seen it. I was given a chance.
Mankind knew that Morra came so
And yes, Lucy is very hot.
This is some seriously odd shit. Encrypted, huh? Like that's gonna stop me. Memories fuzzy, franked, as if corrupted somehow. Makes no sense. Need to run manual diagnostics, file at a time if I got it. And hacking organic person, no chrome? Yeah, that happened. On my side, was deep in the net. That I know. Looking for something, I suppose. Guess I got sloppy. Or I got popped by a rogue AI. Either way, not my finest hour. He was so close, just out of reach. Why's my heart pounding? Who is he? Someone I care for and lost? Forgot? What if I let it happen all over again? I need to find him.
Cool. Very, very cool. I love that. That was badass. That was super badass. Love. I'm. Those of you who don't know, I'm a big fan of fighting games, and I'm also a very obviously like who isn't a big fan of Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Like who isn't? Who isn't excited for season 2 of Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Who isn't? Everyone is. Everyone fucking loves that. If you've seen it, you fucking love it. We're all excited for it. But to put her in like the fucking Cyberpunk team has been cooking so hard. Like there is a Cyberpunk Edge Runners collab coming to Wuthering Waves. Like Wuthering, like my personal gacha game, the gacha game that of my choice, Wuthering Waves. They're doing a Cyberpunk collab in that game. So it's fucking wild. You haven't seen it yet? You gotta see it. You gotta see it. I haven't even played the Cyberpunk game yet, and I've watched it. It's fucking good. You don't need to play the game to enjoy it. Obviously, I didn't play the game, and I still love the fuck out of it. Obviously, playing the game would be a lot of there'll be a lot of context. I feel like Edge Runners is a litmus test. Yeah, like what anime are you actually watching? Are you watching the good stuff? Have you seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Okay, you passed the test. Maybe what we'll do is maybe we'll like set aside some time. Maybe we'll set aside some time during the subathon to do like a watch party, and we'll spread out the watch party from like over the course of like weeks or something. So like one day out of the week, we'll like watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners. We'll just watch an episode, every day. I love Cyberpunk. Been playing it since it was a new tabletop. Nice. Hell yeah. But yeah, maybe we'll do something like that. I'll see what you all think. I will put up a I'll put up a whatchamacallit, a poll in the Discord, and we'll find out what you guys want. Would you guys be interested in like doing watch parties? I like games. I do too. Go figure. I knew we'd get along well, Dirt. I knew we'd get along well. I like games too. Okay, so I'm almost done eating. So we're gonna put on one more video that should hopefully be enough. So we'll put on one video. This video is about why Japan's Gen Z has a growing aversion to foreigners. So let's see.
I recently started to teach soccer to college boys and girls who just got the right to vote. So I've been having a lot of political conversation with people in those age groups for these 5 months. And I noticed this is what they often say emotionally, which doesn't seem to make sense though, as the foreign population only accounts for 3% in this country.
Yeah, I've personally noticed, I think it's an overreaction.
I think she's just overreacting. Because like, it's not like foreign people are overtaking Japan.
About 3%. So if you think the 3% is dominating the rest of the 97 Japanese population, I don't think that's a very fair judgment.
Other foreign residents also claim that it's definitely not too many compared to other countries, and most of them follow the laws, sometimes more than Japanese people, because they don't risk getting deported, and they surely contribute in many ways. But from Gen Z's perspective right now, they might not see that way, and this could be one of the reasons why they say we have too many foreigners. Actually, some of the universities in Tokyo are already dominated by foreign students.
なんか留学生とかなんていうの優先されるんじゃなくてみんなが平等の方がいいかなって思います。
Experts I talked to point out two major issues. This is especially true in a high-ranking university or...
Yo, what's up, Ruma? Yeah, what's up? What's up? Good to see you. I was thinking about you today. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in and saying hello. I do hope you're doing all right. I know it's pretty late in your neck of the woods, so thanks for dropping in before assuming you're going to sleep pretty soon. But yeah, it's great to see you. Adorable Maine Coon. I want to give you a head pat. I hope I can see you very soon and give you a head pat. And also a hug. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. Xenophobia. As someone who went to Japan myself, but this was like years ago. This is a long time ago. Someone who went to Japan myself. I actually talked a little bit about my time in Japan last night when I was interviewing Unix. What's up, Chinook? Hello. Thank you so much for watching on YouTube. Hey. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome. But there definitely is always a resistance to foreigners in Japan. There always has been. It's about to get a head pat from Neff. You know. In time. Wait, I'm late? No, I mean, no, where you are in the world. You live in the future, Ruma. I'm on the east coast of the US. I'm just saying it's late where you are. But basically, like, Japan essentially is they're very apprehensive about foreigners. They've always been very, very apprehensive about foreigners. And it's actually really hard to live in Japan as a foreigner because they do not treat you with the same level of trust that they would a person who actually is from Japan. So it's very hard to like get an apartment. It's very hard to even get like a driver's license. Like any sort of methods that require you to be a citizen of the country is very, very difficult to do as a foreigner in Japan. And it's almost made to be difficult that way. It's okay, we party here? Hell yeah, Ruma. I like it. I'm glad you're down to party. But yeah, gaijin. Yeah. That's just that's a slang term for foreigner. The actual Japanese word is gaikokujin, but it's often shortened to gaijin, as most long Japanese words are.
College. And this could be reducing the quality of Japanese college or discouraging Japanese people from entering there.
少子化になってきていて、大学ももう生き残るのに本当に大変だと思うんですよね。やっぱり留学生を入れないと定員に達しないというようなことが正直ある。私も実際にいろいろな大学で講義をさせていただくこと結構あるんですけど、やっぱり外国の学生で全然日本語がわからない学生ってやっぱり
Yeah, these foreigners who come into our country, they don't even learn our language. It's real. I mean, we say the same thing about people who come into the United States. Learn English.
いるんですよね。で、日本の大学の機関としてはいかがなものかと思いますし、もちろん大学に行きたいけど留学生がたくさん入ってしまったがために落ちてしまった学生からするとそういうような気持ちは分かりますね。外国の学生がたくさん今入ってきている中でこの日本人ファーストっていう意味も分からなくはないなと。
Half of them struggle to make ends meet as their student debts only keep growing. So I see many of them find this totally unfair. But she emphasized that's not the only reason they grow resentment.
なんかその日本の文化が好きだとか日本のこれを研究したいんだとかではないところがコスパがいいから来たんだよとか。
Huh? What foreigners are they talking to? Most people who go to school in Japan, which I did, I'll tell you guys what school I went to. I studied abroad in Japan. When I was in Japan, I studied abroad in Hirakata. Hirakata-shi. So that's, the city of Hirakata. And that's located in Osaka Prefecture. And that's where I lived for 4 months during school. And most people who come to Japan, they go there because they love the culture or they want to learn the language because they enjoy the culture. What foreigners are they talking to that wouldn't have an interest in actually like learning the language and integrating properly? I want to be an outsider in Japan. I'm too afraid to fit in. I mean, honestly, I feel that very same way, Dirt. I feel like I would fit in very well. And like honestly, I have firsthand experience, so I know that I would fit in pretty well, to be honest. But yeah, it's kind of strange that they're saying these foreigners are saying they came here because it's cheap. They must be talking. They've got to be talking to people who are not Americans. Obviously, there are more than just American people who study abroad or move to Japan for whatever reason. But I would imagine the majority of people from America who are like, I want to live in Japan, it's because they like the culture, and it's because they care about like learning the language most times than not. So, what's up, Aaron? Welcome in. And welcome back, Ty. Welcome back.
やっぱそういうところが我々には非常に馴染みがないところなので、あんまりいい印象ではなくなってしまうので、コスパがいいって思われている時点でこの日本の政策ずれてるってことに気づかないといけないと思いますね。
As you know, nationwidely, foreigner issues became a huge concern this year.
So we are seeing a huge influx of foreign nationals. Their presence has grown too big to ignore.
Chad, doesn't it sound familiar?
Of foreign nationals, their presence has grown too big.
Doesn't it sound familiar? Sounds real familiar, doesn't it?
To ignore.
That might be especially true among Gen Z, in a sense that they are the ones who are most affected by social media, where they see those words are constantly associated to foreigners, and constantly watch a clip like this.
治安がいいっていうのがすごい売りなんですよ。これキープするには外国人入れちゃダメです。やっぱり外国人が来ると。
Well, would you look at that? Guess what other countries are having very similar, like Europe, like fucking France is having this problem. Germany is having this problem. Japan is having this problem. Like America is having this same problem. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Like this is a very like common issue with wanting to prioritize the people, because the people in the countries don't feel like they are respected by the people, by the government, and the government keeps letting people into the country without a good reason, or in America's case, illegally, to the point of it oversaturates our cities, oversaturates them. It causes people to have to be more, it causes more people to be at risk. There are less jobs available because they're being taken by people who are here illegally. And honestly, it's a very, very real issue. It's a very, very real issue. Not just here in America, but clearly in other places too, in case you didn't know. What do you think? What do you mean they can't go somewhere else? I mean, they can go somewhere else. Same story, different countries in the world. Exactly, Perrin. Yeah, very true. Yeah, I heard about a certain leaning political party was growing in Japan, which makes sense. Anti-NHK party. The NHK party is the largest party in Japan. So, and there's a very similar thing that's happening, I believe, in Germany. Like there is like a new political party in Germany that is very avidly and very like intensely against foreigners being in the country. At least illegally, and illegally in the country. I think foreigners can be in the country if they're here legally, on they're following the rules that is required to be in the country. Having foreigners in a country is not the problem. It's when they are coming here in droves without actually going through the proper checks, which obviously that varies from country to country. But it's when they come to the country without the proper checks and the proper reasoning and validation for being in the country. Like, why are you in our country? Why are you here? I think that should be a question that the government should ask people. They should ask people, like, why are you coming into our country? Why do you want to be here? What is your reasoning for coming into our country and essentially occupying our country? I think that's perfectly reasonable to do. It's when it becomes illegal and abrasive, and it becomes like a problem where people are actually getting hurt. Obviously get rid of the people who are here legally.
We actually have no evidence that foreigners cause higher crime rate, statistically speaking.
Interesting. Foreigners make Japan less safe. So there's no evidence of that. Okay.
And similarly, this is not true either, at least on nationwide level, because most foreign residents are employed, which means automatically taxes are deducted from their salaries, just like Japanese workers. But many politicians or candidates perpetuate those rumors, and Gen Z might be heavily affected.
外国の人の文化は違うから、これ以上日本にはやっぱり入れちゃダメって言ってるんですよ。夜うるさい音出すのも違うし、ゴミ出しのルールも違うし。
Yeah, like, so like, you know, this sort of like broad stroke thinking, this is what radicalizes people. They take very like particular issues and they blow them up to make them seem like they're more than what they are. I think looking at the facts and stop trying to make generalized like sweeping statements about like a group of people, whether they're like, you know, here illegally or legally. I think this is where I radicalize people against foreigners, and like to the point of in some cases violence, which is unfortunate. Like this is very, very radical thinking, I would say.
そういう人たちとこの日本で共生するっていうのはやっぱりやめない。
If you don't know where to start in Top Heroes World, the Springland
Shut
is a
the
great
fuck
place to
up,
start.
Ed.
There are low-level enemies and village.
結構その SNS で政治とか選挙に関心を持つきっかけになったことはこれは間違いない。ただ割とデマみたいなことも実際は全然そんなことないんだけれども、外国の方の方が優遇されてるみたいな。
Yeah, fucking political leaders are just straight up lying.
And when I talk to them in a college, I notice they often bring this up, and they argue that this indicates most foreign residents not willing to commit to the country or culture, so likely to break our norms. And maybe that's why I see many of them seem to believe this rumor on social media, with no actual evidence or data backed up.
Okay, I mean, foreign residents leave Japan soon, so likely to dodge taxes and break rules. I don't know about, like, I've heard of this happening. And by default causing foreigners to have a hard time getting, like, housing, for example. Harm comes into many forms. The effectiveness of harm is an important factor. Strangers would have to go out of their way to harm you, and if they're struggling themselves, it's probably very unlikely that an immigrant is going to harm you. Well, I mean, Yeah, I agree with you that harm comes in many forms. I do agree with you on that. It's very unlikely that an immigrant is going to harm you. But we're not talking about immigrants. I'm talking about in America's. I'm kind of blending the conversation that's being presented in this video with the American situation. What I'm talking about are illegal immigrants. I'm not talking about just immigrants, people who are in the country legally, who have gone through the process of being here. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the people who have come into the country without going through the proper channels to get into the country. And those people who are not following our rules, who are scooting across and not really following our laws and doing what is expected of Americans, you know, like paying taxes and, you know, whatever. Those sorts of things are what I'm discussing, really. Harm is most likely going to come from people you know, like a boss or family member. True. Psychologically speaking, sure. Again, I'm talking about illegal immigrants.
治安が悪くなってるどうこうっていうより、まあちょっとなってる可能性が高いですよね。向こうの国ではなんか常識だと思うことを、でも日本では全然常識じゃないじゃないですか。結果的になんかそういうちょっと問題とかも起きるし、全員が全員そういうわけじゃないけど、日本人はなんか優しいし、なんか礼儀正しいし大丈夫だろうみたいな、ちょっとそういうのがあるから、なんか外国人にはまあ全然ちょっと日本のルールを守ってもらってみたいな。
外国人の方に聞くと、なんかオーバーリアクトしてる。3% ぐらいしかいないのに騒ぎ立てる人じゃないんじゃないかみたいな。
There will always be, what slides the crazy thing is, I know several illegals are some of the nicest people. There will always be exceptions to every rule. There will always be exceptions. However, if you are in the country, my thinking is, if you're in the country illegally, if you have not gone through the proper channels to come into the country, regardless of whether you're a nice person or not, that's irrelevant. You didn't come into the country properly, so you should find the means to do that. And the government should facilitate that. The government should there should be a method in place that allows people to come through legally, which there is, and there always has been. Maybe it's not as effective as it should be, and that should be discussed. That should be like the discussion. Maybe the process isn't as good, or it's not as effective, but the process has been there. And there will be exception to every rule. You can say, oh, like some group of people, oh, they were the nicest people. There will always be exceptions. We can go on for hours on that. We all know this.
でもなんか東京とかに行ったりすると外国人ばっかかなって感じはします。前にお店で見たのはなんか店員さんが英語で対応してたんですけど、でもそんなにうまく伝わってなくて、でなんか外国人の方がなんかあんまり英語うまくないみたいな文句を言ってるのを聞いたことありました。なんか例えば列に並ばなきゃいけなかった時になんか横入りする、やっぱり日本の文化を知っていく必要があると思います。
I see them like promoting Japanese people to learn English and then we should level up, but like I'm even afraid of someday Japanese becoming like a dead language. I don't want that. This is our land.
That's kind of it. I don't know. There's like barely a drop of foreigners. I think that's a little hyperbolic. They're worried about their language becoming a dead language. Meanwhile, Japanese people have been in existence far longer as a country than most other countries in the world. And you're worried about your language becoming a dead language? That's a little hyperbolic.
They should definitely adjust to it. They don't have to change who they are, but I think there are certain things, like let's say if they are like playing really loud music at night, they should stop it.
Right now I think there's a very large gap between what foreign residents know, what foreign residents do, and how Japanese society reacts. You know, for example, foreign residents that move to America must speak English. But in Japan, there's this common perception among foreigners that you can move to Japan without speaking Japanese. I think it causes a lot of frustration and misunderstanding among local populations.
For example, in a city I used to live, many people struggle with language barrier. While foreign residents might be frustrated, the people in Japan can't speak English enough. Unlike a nation like Singapore, Korea, or any Western country.
There is a big language barrier.
Honestly,
only few people, like out of 100, 5 people is speaking English. So what I suggest, people have to learn English.
In Japan, the language barrier is more prominent. I mean, Japanese is, I love learning it, but it's so difficult.
I think I got my hiragana right, katakana kinda, kanji impossible.
Some of the cities in Japan are unable to provide it.
If you want them to speak Japanese, then provide conditions for them. Or if that's really strong, if that's your priority, then make that as a mandatory requirement.
If they want to learn Japanese more, then definitely need to be separate from the community. Only consistent with overseas people, that's must. But I think that's not what people from outside can force them. It's self-discipline, in my opinion. So it's their responsibility.
言語の壁っていうのが一番やっぱり大変だっていうのも聞くんですよね。その学校なんかでもそうみたいで、同じ例えば中国語、韓国語、もうその子たちだけで話していて、日本の生徒と交わらない。ちょっとこの言語の壁っていうのは一つだいぶ大きな問題だなと思ってますね。
This might be even bigger issue for some. Tokyo is one of the most popular cities which young people want to live. But I see many of them giving up on that as the rents got much higher today.
外国人が多くなりすぎてて、ご飯が高いというか2000円とかその外国人向けの価格にされてる。そうするとやっぱ暮らしにくいなっていうところではやっぱり外国人ファーストになってるなっていうのは正直やっぱりマンションとかが今すごい投資目的で買われてると思うんですけど、本来住むべき日本人が今住めていない状況なので、それは規制していくべきだと。
やっぱりこう外国人による土地問題っていうものがすごくホットトピックになったわけですけども、 SNS の仕掛けって言ったらあれなんですけども、なんで日本だけが外国人が土地を買えてしまうのかっていうのはまあおかしな話なので、はい。っていうところですね。外国の方を優先するっていうのはちょっと優先順位が違うんじゃないかなと。
今の状況だと外国人ばっかり優先した結果、治安も悪くなってるし経済もだしみたいな感じだから。
Unsurprisingly, I see the anti-immigrant sentiment still keep growing even after the voting is done.
移民は今後の日本のためにはならない気もするし、その悪いことをするとかそういうのはちょっと違うと思います。
難しい問題ではあるなっていう
今この年でだから、これから働くみたいな移民の人がいるから職を失ったりするっていう問題としてそれが上がってるっていうのはもちろん認知してますし、受け入れたところでやっぱその文化の違いから衝突が生んでしまうっていうのも規制せざるを得ないのかなとは思いますね。
移民を助けるぐらいだったらなんか日本自分の国だから自分の国民第一にして
日本人ファーストって
まあそうは思います。自分も実際参政党に入れてるんで、今日本って少子化って言って子供が少なくなってるじゃないですか。ちょっと移民を入れすぎてもあれなんか中華国みたいになって日本出すとか
Japan will become like the U.S. That's interesting. I don't know. I think Japanese young people really like American. They like American culture. I think they do. But there's one big exception called the rule DACA. We'll call DACA. Yeah, that's I'm pretty sure that's like the Dreamers. That's like the shortened version of the Dreamers law. It describes babies who don't have record of being born on U.S. soil. Trump is trying to reverse it, and basically it protects us children. So are you saying that every immigrant that has had, are you saying every illegal immigrant who has had children here in America should be allowed to just stay because they had a kid here? That sounds like a loophole to me.
ですし、普通に日本人とかもっとあれ増やした方がいいと思います。
これだけ例えばちょっとゴミ捨て一つとっても非常に
And don't get me wrong, I understand the concern of that. Like, why should the kid be punished for the mistakes of the parent? However, when there is a system in place that allows for it to be abused, humans will find a way to abuse every system that is in place. If you create a system that has loopholes, they will be exploited and they will be used. I understand the actual like the desire to be empathetic towards children who are just born here and they just happen to be here, and I understand your concern and like your desire to want to they should be allowed to stay. But the thing is that to me that just seems like a way for people who are here illegally to circumvent the system and not go through the right channels to actually become a proper citizen. They stay illegal. They never go through the means to actually become citizens, and then essentially our money goes to them. Like the money that should be going to other people in the country goes to them rather than to the people who are actually like citizens here. So it's more of a citizen issue for me than actual like protection of like children type deal. Children have rights under DACA. I don't think it extends to the parents. Okay. Well, I mean, if that's how it functions, then I mean, I guess you can leave it up to the kids if they want to leave with the parents or not. If that's how it works, then sure. But I would see that as like if that were like a way for people to stick around here, then I think that's problematic as a loophole. The issue is pregnant women unintentionally risking to be newborn. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's the same thing, Apple. It's just a more extreme situation that you're describing. Like anyone who's trying to come here illegally while they're pregnant is just that's not good. The parents still have to do the business or to stay just under the radar or just stay on the radar. Yeah. And I think that's what a lot of Americans are tired of. And I think even like to bring it back to this video, we're not talking about America here. I brought up America because there are very, very keen similarities to what's going on in America with Japan and also in other European countries, like as we speak. Like it's the same idea of people just being let into the country just because is a very prominent idea, a very not idea. It's a very conscious occurrence that's happening in a lot of countries right now. But in terms, I can only speak as an American, so I'm only talking about America. But to bring it back to the video, essentially this idea that this is why people in Japan are concerned about it, because people are just being let in willy-nilly. It's causing people start to think negatively about foreigners who are here. And I think that obviously, foreigners should follow the rules, but if they are there legally, which I believe many people who live in Japan who are foreigners are there legally, At that point, they should be willing to adopt the customs and beliefs and systems that exist in Japan. They should be willing to adhere to that 100%. 100%. That should be a given. But if they're there with like on a visa or they're there temporarily on for whatever reason, at that point, I think there really should be a very strong method to ensure that the people who are there are actually there for a reason and are fulfilling the requirements needed to be in Japan, in this case, temporarily, which it doesn't look like they have, which is causing tension and conflict with the people who are natives there.
校長にも寄せられること多いですし、いろんなちょっと問題が解決してない中で日本だけ緩くしてどんどん受け入れていくっていうのは労働人口不足しているから受け入れるべきだ。
That's a dumb reason. That's like letting people into the country legally that's fine. But to be like let's let them in because we need them to fulfill our jobs, that's not going to be a problem very soon. And that's not going to be a problem very, very soon for Japan, I would imagine. But that's kind of a silly reason, in my opinion.
という短絡的な話にはならないかなと思ってます。
No, it won't.
I don't see why purchasing land is a problem. You know, if you talk about everything becoming expensive, I don't think you can blame the immigration for that. But I think that's the mindset that if anything goes wrong, blame the gaijin.
This is not fair.
Japan, I think, is very fortunate because there is hardly illegal immigration as opposed to, you know, Western country. You know, if it's legal, they are following the laws. They should be. And if they're not, then the system needs to be strengthened instead of scapegoating.
What I notice among Gen Z through the conversation with them for these 5 months, they often seem mixing them up, which is supposed to be completely separated. They also seem to believe whatever social media tells them, and perhaps because they have almost no interaction with actual foreigners. And those are clearly more prominent in my eyes, at least compared to my generation. Actually, elderly people might be much more comfortable with them, as they actually see many foreigners contribute to the society. And that's something Gen Z couldn't see, so makes sense. I find many of them don't even acknowledge it, but rather only see the privileged parts.
日本人からですか、
はい、どう感じますか、日本人としては。
今結構びっくりしましたね。日本人の人でも海外の人を差別する人いるんだなって、割と差別される側の方かなと、意外とその海外の方したりするんだなってちょっと今驚きはありますね。
外国の方が犯罪を犯したってなるとやっぱりその日本人は怖いなと思ってしまうし、犯罪をする加害者側ではなくって被害者側になることもやっぱり私もいくつか聞くんですよね。
Because I learned English and had a lot of conversation, interaction with people of different countries, I got to actually realize without it, like I didn't even know it.
It's difficult to know that unless you actually talk to them.
And then I also want to say to Japanese people that we don't have to shrink either. If there's anything that's bothering us, we should say it. And then we should communicate. Yeah, it's communication.
例えば悪いことやってても
Yeah, and I think that is one of the biggest issues with Japanese people. The culture in Japan is very, again, I'm speaking as someone who's studied the language. I lived in Japan for 4 months. Obviously, I'm not a native, but I actually really appreciate Japanese culture. I've studied it. I've lived in it. I understand it to a fair degree. So like that's a major issue. Like Japanese people are very, very like roundabout. They don't actually say what they mean in a lot of cases. So you have to kind of read through the lines, or they just won't say anything at all when something bothers them. Like when I was living in Japan, there was I think one of my roommates was like smoking in the room. And well, I think my roommate was smoking in the room where I was staying in when I was living in Japan. And the person, the elderly lady who ran the place, like the little housing thing that I lived in when I was in Japan, she left a letter. She left a letter on the windowsill in our room when we were gone, saying, "Don't smoke. Please don't smoke in the don't smoke in the room." Like they didn't come directly to me or my roommate. They just left a note. It's a very indirect culture that doesn't enjoy conflict. And that's just how their culture has very non-confrontational. Yes, very much so. And that's just how their culture is. So it's very difficult to ask Japanese people to be like, okay, if you don't like something, say something. It's just not something that they're taught to do. And I think the more people are told to, be upfront, to be outspoken, I think at that point, then you're perhaps wandering into like Japan adopting similar American values, let's say, because it's Americans that are very confrontational. It's Americans that are very loud, very obnoxious. So like, I think at that point, people don't really want to do that. They want to hold on to what they know. I hope for that kind of attitude to spread. Yeah, like they should stand up for each other. At the end of the day, it's a matter of communication, and they shouldn't be afraid of breaking their own, I guess, cultural rules in order to stand up for themselves. People in general should not allow people to just do what they are allowed to do. They should stand up for themselves.
なんかあんま関わらないようにしようみたいな考え方をしちゃったりとか、そもそもその間違ってるってことに気づいてないのに教えてあげないとか、そういうのがあると思います。
So like a lot of people in Tokyo right now thinks that 外国人周りのこと考えないみたいなのがあるんですけど、we don't know what is right and what is wrong. I want them to be honest with me, but they're just gonna like hide their feelings. Maybe that's one point that I hate about Japanese people. They kind of just like tell me what is wrong about me, but they just hide it.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Oh my god. Please shut up.
はいはい、そうですよね。まあでも、ちょっと言いにくいですね。すみません、難しいですね。すみません。
People from overseas directly told me that they actually have a trauma with Japanese people because even though we...
Did I see resistance to that culture? Did I say despite I'm going to try smoking more? I was not a fan of it either. My roommate was from France. My roommate was French, and obviously I'm American, so I wasn't too keen on having them smoking in the room either. So I at that point I was just like, yeah, okay, good. Please don't do this here anymore. Because like they were smoking near the window, thinking it was okay, and I'm like, no, you just leave the house,
We try to act happy
is a strong
or
word.
smile to them. What we think inside is quite different.
A lot of times that
yes,
people
the French.
might think that I might be a 外国人. They might be overreacting to that. 普通にも日本語で接して接客して like in a usual way.
やっぱり私も全然留学生と関わってないし、少ないなと思います。関わりがないせいでイメージをつけてしまうというか。
And like that's what most people do. They draw assumptions based on ideas and things that they don't know. And that is the problem with all humans. It's the drawing of assumptions without the desire to wanting to understand and to be confrontational, not in a negative way, but in the interest of being curious. There's very little of that going on, especially in Japan. There's not enough wanting to understand people who are different. And I think that also applies to people in America too. I think that's a very, very big issue of just people who are just resistant to people who are different from them. And I think that is a humanity issue. That is not a country issue. That's not a continent issue. That is a humanity issue.
日本って日本人っていうその単一民族国家って言ったらあれですけど、やっぱり日本人は日本人であって、外の人は外の人っていうその意識が強いのかな。
I think it will be better if we actually have a conversation with foreign people, like talk like face to face with actual foreigners.
It took time for me also to coexist with non-Japanese people. What I would say for both of them, let's say, is like just be open-minded. We should definitely be able to have flat relationship with anyone from the world, not fear anyone or look down anyone, but just talk at this like same level. I think not a lot of people have that here. I used to not have that in the past, so.
Living here long enough, until I lived in India, I did not know what loneliness is. We're meant to live in communities. We're meant to talk to each other. We're meant to be together. You cannot just shut the doors on them and say, oh, well, now you're on your own. Go figure.
なんで日本人である我々日本国民を優遇しないんだ、日本人を最優先にする、これはもちろん日本国民として当たり前のことではありつつも、だからといって日本人だけで生きていけるっていう時代でももちろんないですし、お互いが努力を欠かさないっていうことが非常に重要かなと思いますね。
Yeah, that was a good video. That was a good video. It was great. I appreciated the perspectives from people who are from different countries, who hail from different countries, especially the Indian guy at the very end. I mean, he was talking throughout the video, but I really appreciated like kind of getting their perspective on it, and also from like English-speaking Japanese people. I thought that was really, really insightful to get like all varying perspectives from like the Japanese native perspective, the straight up like I am brown skinned in Japan perspective, the person who may look Asian and has learned Japanese, but you know they're still like kind of like in the middle of things, maybe like the Japanese American, maybe, you know. I think that it was really, really good, very, very insightful, and you know, I think there's a lot of like just aspects of Japanese culture that don't really jive well with with Westerners, but I do think that the majority of people who do come to Japan, I think their intent is to coexist. I think the majority of people who come from America to Japan do want to coexist and want to assimilate with the culture, and their goal isn't to cause trouble. Their goal isn't to cause chaos. And I just think that, you know, as with most things, people focus on the negatives, and because people like to focus on the negatives, you have people like this guy.
Did this make you buy a
oh my
wallet?
God,
Two
dude.
people could win a Lamborghini Huracan Sterrato, a Hennessy Velociraptor.
Like you have people like this guy who's like leading the anti NHK party, who become radicalized based on baseless assumptions, or maybe not just baseless, but maybe it happened once, maybe it happened 2 or 3 times, and it becomes a sweeping message that's being fed to people, and all they know is what they're told. And this is a problem that exists in America too, that people who are young especially only know what they are told, and they are very inclined to believe what the government tells them. So in Japan, it's a little bit different than in America. In America, we're pretty divided when it comes to like politics and political parties, which honestly, in my opinion, it shouldn't be that way. We should be able to coexist and be able to understand each other, but that's just kind of how it is, unfortunately, at the moment. But I do believe that the people in Japan are largely trust the insight of their government and those who they put into power. And so when you get people who are very who just focus on the negatives, you get people like this guy who are very much kind of they just want to get rid of foreigners wholesale. And that's what happens when you get people who are just very focused on just very minor problems, rather than seeing the actual statistics of like how foreigners actually function in Japan, rather than just focusing on the very minor small issues. And you know, this happens all the time, and it's a problem, but it just kind of is what it is, and we kind of have to work together to seek understanding. Seek understanding of one another, of other people, of other cultures, and so that we can, especially in Japan, to like seek to understand one another, and obviously also in the U.S., mainly across political lines, being able to see people as humans rather than monsters because they have opposing beliefs, and that's what we do here. That's what we do here in my community. We are not afraid to disagree with one another. We are not afraid to bring up our thoughts about various topics. We talk about things openly here, and that's what I'm about. I think it's important to have open but candid and respectful dialogue, so that we can understand each other. And even if we disagree on a particular subject, you know, the goal is to understand, not to be right. So I'm glad that we can do that here, and I'll always seek to have that kind of vibe here in my community. That is just what I do. So that's how I want. That's how I think, and that's the kind of people that I want here. You know, overall. Do you think the Japanese are xenophobic? They used to be, and that's kind of ingrained like wholesale into their history. I think the xenophobia is just something that they've had for a long time, because Japan has been around for Japan is a very old country, so xenophobia makes sense because they were very closed off from all the other countries for thousands of years. So, yeah, I mean, but they're working on it. Because working on realizing that because it's a normal process, because of that, the country is in a very strong point in cultural history. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of pride that comes with being a part of a country with such a deep, with such a deep and nuanced culture like Japan does. I'm trying to make that statement besides my American perspective. Yeah, and I see that. I see that, Darren. Yeah, and so am I. Like I'm trying to. I think I think it's good to again try to understand, which is fine. I think that's great that you are trying to integrate your own perspectives and thinking into things, while also obviously being respectful of in a different culture. So yeah, I think xenophobia is something that is heavily ingrained into their culture, but I do think it's something that they are working towards changing. Obviously they have, like, after World War II, it took a little bit, but they opened everything up, to the rest of the world, and that's how Japan actually became a very powerful nation. They became a first world nation, because they opened up to other countries. It's actually because of foreigners that Japan is a first world nation right now, because they opened up to other technologies, to other ways, not really other ways of thinking, but mostly other technologies, and letting people in to integrate and bring new ideas from other countries and other cultures. And they basically kind of took those ideas, integrated them into their own culture, and ultimately were able to build, because they're very resourceful, they're able to build a country and a nation that is now a first world country, when in the past they were pretty closed off, very, I would say second or third world level. And then after obviously World War II, that ultimately enabled them to grow into like what we know as Japan today. So it's actually ironic that you have like the guy talking about like we should not let foreigners into our country anymore. Meanwhile, the reason why he's able to do what he does and has technology that he has today is because literally of foreigners bringing their own technology into the country, which is kind of wild. It's kind of a wild statement that he would completely forget the impact that other countries and foreigners made on enabling Japan to rise as a first world nation. It's kind of wild. But it is what it is. I don't forget. We don't forget. That guy forgot. All right. So, wow. This has been quite the stream. I will say this has been quite the stream. We've done a lot of yapping, a lot of talking, a lot of joking around, a lot of bullshitting. It's been a really cool stream. I've really enjoyed tonight's stream. We still have some time left, so we're actually gonna get into the gaming now. We're gonna get into the actual gaming now. I think this is the longest I have yapped without gaming. I think this is the longest. 2 hours. Which happened pretty recently, and now we're at over 3 hours actually since we started the stream, and we haven't played a single game yet. I like watching content, I like watching videos, I like hearing you guys' responses on things, I like hearing your feedback, and I personally just like talking about things and opening up the book to being exposed to ideas and concepts that people perhaps aren't really, keen on or haven't really heard about. So I really like talking about, new ideas. I had one long statement about the bots if you want to hear. Sure. Sure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to say much about it, but sure. I can check it out. Things are moving too quickly? Okay. Well, how about this? Type your response, and what I will do is we're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna use the bathroom, wash my hands, and then we'll be getting into the game, and I'll read your response once I get back. So give me like 1 second, and we are going to hold on. Do allow access. Okay. Okay, so we will get into the gaming after after our short break. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Love you guys very, very much. Again, it's great to have you all here, and I'll see you guys in just a little bit. All right? Enjoy the music. Meow. Alrighty. Hi. I am back. Rather than going back to my usual just chatting screen, rather than going there, we're just gonna jump right into it because we've been yapping for a really long time. So we should just get right into the games, you know, right into it because we don't have a lot of time. So let's go ahead and get into it. So the game is called Hell Clock. Wow, it's very, very small, small viewer base. No one is playing this game. Only a little under 600 followers for this game on Twitch. So, but 27 viewers. Oh wait, 27 viewers. I guess there are some people playing the game. So you know, it is what it is. But we're gonna give it a try. We're gonna get back to it. Thank you for the welcome backs, guys. Really do appreciate that. Thank you. This beat, yeah, I fucking love that beat. I love that song. Thank you for the stream, baby. Of course, Pax. Of course. I'm not ending the stream. Yeah, I'm not ending the stream. Yeah. Hey, I'm doing what I can. I hope that you guys are enjoying the stream and enjoying your time here as always. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate that. Okay, so let me make sure that you guys can actually hear the game. I made a little bit of an error. Before. Let's see if we can fix this. Give me a second, chat. I want to see if we can make this work. We have display capture. So let's do this. Let's do hell clock. Okay, that works. And then let's do gameplay. And it should be hell clock. Okay. So, can you guys hear that? Is it good? Like, is it too low? Like, is it prominent? Can you prominently hear the game? Okay, cool. I want to make sure I wasn't making the same error that I did on my Kick stream. Nobody told me that the game was barely able to be heard. Like, literally nobody told me. So I looked back at the VOD and I was playing None Holy on Kick, and literally the game is barely able to be heard, and nobody said anything. So you know, just kind of making sure that we're not having a repeat of that. Hello, Nomi. Hello, welcome in. Thanks for lurking. All right. Okay, so like I mentioned before, this game is called Hellcock. Basically, this is a game that is sort of like Diablo. It's similar to Diablo with Hades and Path of Exile with a Brazilian twist. I love your face too, Shella. Thanks for dropping in. But yeah, that is the name of the game, and we'll be playing it tonight. This was given to me for free to play and try out the game. So we're gonna give it a go and see what's going on with it. But that's basically what we're doing, and we're gonna see how it goes. So there's a softcore, there's a hardcore, there's a regular, and a veteran. So streamlined experience without too much friction, so you can learn as you go. Your experience with the ARPG systems and want your build crafting skills to be tested. This is a definitive Hell Clock experience. When you die, your run ends, but you keep all your progress. If you die, your character is deleted and you have to start a new game. Okay. We should allow pause. Makes you more powerful for every failed run. Yeah, you guys can see like the Path of Exile similarities here, right? You know, softcore and veteran. Yeah, that is what we do here. You're right. Yeah, we're not doing Murvax. So yeah, we're gonna do softcore and veteran. It's good to see you, Shella. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you dropping in. I hope your day is going well. I hope your week has been going well. But yeah, of course, that is what in fact what we do here. No, softcore. Okay, here we go. This is a work of fiction based on real events of the Kandus Massacre from 1896 to 1897. So yeah, this is a story written by Brazilian developers, I believe. Alright, Danny. Huge cock.
A luta continua. Onde estou?
Okay, do I have to use WASD? Oh wait, select movement, mouse. Select movement, input. Wait, I guess it's saying yeah, I guess I have to choose, yeah, I guess I have to use the keyboard, that's fine. We'll do keyboard. Okay. I thought I'd be able to play this with, oh wait, I can play this with controller, but let me see. Okay, so I can just hold it. I can just hold it and like just do that. So. Yeah, I will use controller for this.
Deus me acuda! Socorro! Filhote do cão, deixa a dona em paz.
Okay.
Você é o relojoeiro. Temo que a sua chegada tenha sido tarde.
I've heard very good things about this game, by the way.
O anticristo arrebatou nosso bom conselheiro. Precisas resgatá-lo.
So I hope you know your tricked word. I thought this was a 24-hour stream. No, I will let you guys know in the Discord when I'm doing the 24-hour stream. If you want to know when that's going to happen, I'm going to announce it. It will be very, very formal. I'm not just gonna do it randomly. Yeah, no tricks here. No tricks here. Call it the Great Adventure of Van Helsing. Okay. I mean, again, this game does have Diablo, Path of Exile, and Hades like mechanics. So, you know, it's gonna have stuff like that. But I've also heard good things about this.
A santidade desta casa foi profanada.
Okay, so. Okay, so that's the spread shot. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, so there is a time limit. There is a time limit, chat. So I do have to be like aware of that. Like that's the whole idea of this game. There is in fact a time limit.
Que tormento é este? Senhor.
So I can't just like kind of fuck around. Okay. So the trick being just including your Discord announcement. I halfway read it. Ah, okay. Well. Let's see. Quick trigger, skill, speed, damage. Let's do efficient reload. Okay, let's do quick trigger. Every time you level up, you may choose a blessing as a reward. Okay. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so the spread shot uses mana. That's the Path of Exile. This Path of Exile thingy. Okay, that's a lot of gold. Nice. That's the Path of Exile mechanics. That's cool. Run Explorer, killing, learning skills, level up, get gears. Yeah, the only difference with this is that there's a time limit. So yeah, there's obviously a I think this game has a lot of familiarity to it. So I think that's good. I think keeping things familiar is very, very effective, I would say. But it's still very much kind of like the time element is what's different. It feels a little bit different. Let's do We'll do heavy shot. No, we'll do skill speed again. No, we'll do heavy shot. We need to do more damage. Does it feel nice to play? I mean, I'm using a controller, so I mean, it seems pretty okay. I feel like I could still play this on keyboard and mouse and still feel pretty good. Okay, that's. Wait, what the hell? What is this? Wait. Okay, so I have a dash now? They just gave me a dash and like a special power-up? Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. There's also some, the game has like auto-targeting too. So like that feels nice. So the game will auto-target enemies. Ah, shit. Wow, I just dashed right into that. That's unfortunate. Okay. I'm getting my buttons crossed. Okay. Let's dodge. What does this do? Oops. Okay. Alright, that's interesting. Yeah, it feels okay to play. Violent assault. Is that the dash? Damage for violent assault. That is a dash. Okay. So like wait, 1, 2 wait, I don't much remaining blessings. Wait, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's do I guess this is like a new ability. Sharp Strike. Character gains minus 7.5 span skill cost. Okay, we'll just take that. Okay, that's okay. I mean that's cool. Okay, I'm still getting hit though, just not great. Got a new phone and you're testing Woo on it. Cool. Is it good? Okay. Okay, we are running out of time. We're out of time, so let's keep moving. Okay.
Por favor, me ajudem! Essa voz. João Abade.
Okay, so that just kills. That's just AoE. It's cool.
Socorro!
Okay. Yeah, I am. Oh wait, the timer. Why is the time frozen? I don't quite understand that. Hello? Okay. A part of me feels like I should play this on keyboard and mouse. Controller's starting to feel a little bit weird. Whoa. Okay. Oops. pretty sure I played Path of Exile on keyboard and mouse. Pretty sure that's what I did. Well, we'll get through this first, and then we'll kind of see. Oh god. Whoops. Oh. Okay, now we have the enemy. The main boss. We have some mechanics, some dodge mechanics. Okay, the timer is frozen. Whoa. Your life is low, press up to use a potion. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Okay. Whoa. That. Okay, so the potion does not fully healing. It does not fully healing. Oh. Shit. So this is on the hardest setting, for what it's worth. Oh, I got caught. Shit, I got caught in the AoE. I got caught in the AoE. That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna switch to keyboard and mouse. Controller feels not great to use. It heal like 10 to 20%. Yeah, it's not that much. It's really not that much. Yeah, keyboard to move around mouse. Yeah. For sure. So, I'm still very much, we're gonna try it with keyboard and mouse. So. Okay, then, like... Okay, that's dash, and then... Okay. Yeah, there is some rewind stuff going on here. Do you get to put on gear? Not that I know of. Maybe like after each level gets cleared, maybe? We'll see. I'm not too sure. Does this like feel better at all? I guess it feels a little bit better, I guess. Thanks be to Lord, you appeared. How in the hell did you end up in that cage? The merchant from Juazeiro deceives our people, withholding what rightfully belonged to us. Had not that scoundrel shortened his journey long ago? Paju, we must seek retribution, but you cannot go unprepared. I have more potent gear for you on my table. Okay, so I guess we can upgrade. Interact the blessed table to open the shop. Okay, buy the recommended gun. Where's the revolver? The blessed gear went directly into your inventory. These items are permanent and will remain equipped between runs. Bring soul stones to Joal Abaid to acquire more blessed gear. Okay, so this is just a trinket that increases my damage, base attack damage. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
Agora você está pronto, compadre. Recupere a nossa madeira e hei de restaurar.
And now reckon you're prepared. Recover our wood shipment and I should build our bell. Have faith, brother. Verify? I need wood to repair the stairs. Even the counselor's house suffer from the hatred of the Canudos. Select the free node with left click to learn this skill. The free node? Repeater. Base damage 66% by holding the skill button. Shoot machine-like projectiles on a single target. Move the learn skill with left click to one of the slots. Okay. Gather more soul stones to learn new skills. Okay, that makes sense. By holding the skill button, which is so it's just Q and E. Q and E. Shoot machine guy like projectiles, and that's I'm assuming. Okay, so dashing uses mana. Split shot uses 120 mana, and this repeater shot uses 42 mana. Okay. 0.75 critical chance per rank. Times 2 damage per rank. Restores 15% maximum mana on hit. Okay, so I definitely want to use that to maintain my mana. Critical damage per... Wait, percent critical damage per rank? Cool, cool. Let's see. Critical chance per... Okay, yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay.
É pesadelo. Só pode. Se comerciante já não tinha estribuchado. E Abade?
Wait, how do I heal? Oh, with one. I heal with
Se isso é obra das forças lá de cima ou daqui de baixo.
Okay. Let's see. Increase critical damage by 40%. Knife generation time and throw speed. Replaces. Summons ring of spectral knives around the player that are automatically thrown at nearby enemies. Knife generation time and throw speed minus 15%. Dash speed 20%. Increase critical damage by 40. You definitely hear the Hades influence in this game with the music as well. Let's just do Swiftcaster. Shit, not hit by that. Okay. Use a skill. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay, this is just blood. It's not poison. That's nothing, I guess. Open. Cool. Nice. Alright. Nice. Level up, level up. Perfect balance, critical chance. 7.5. Dash speed plus 20. Let's do perfect balance. Hello, Rogue. Yeah, this this game is called Hellclock. The game has very much. It's definitely inspired by Diablo and games like Hades and Path of Exile. So it very much has like very similar vibes to that. But the biggest difference for this particular game is that there's a time limit. So you basically have a time limit of how long you have to complete the area. Yeah, it definitely has like Hades like vibes to it for sure. I was fortunate enough to get a code to play this. So yeah, it's a pretty cool game. It is definitely you know, it still has a level of challenge to it. And of course, you know, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty as well. So, you know, that's also a factor. I'm still not quite sure what the trinkets will do. Let's open this. Okay, nice. Shrine of Speed. What is that? Oh, it just speeds you up. Okay. Okay. Alright. Violent Assault. Increase skill rank by 2. Deadly Aim, critical chance by 5. Heavy Shot will do damage plus 40. Yeah. Absolutely. Soul Stones. They can be used to buy permanent upgrades and unlock new skills. Add Quick Thermobium. You don't lose them at the end of the round. Cool. Nice. Okay. So we have this speed buff, which is cool. That's awesome. Alright, hello. Activate. Blessing of Foundation. Life plus 15%, mana plus 15%, move speed plus 7. Okay, let's do life plus 15. Just kind of play it safe. Okay, so yeah, our base damage is much better than our very first run. It's way better, way stronger. Okay, let's go. Fight for survival. Defeat all enemy waves. Okay. Fighting for my life. Trinket of Health. I'm still kind of hesitant to use the dash. I'm still very hesitant to use the dash personally, because it feels very kind of like uncertain in terms of like button presses. Like I'm using it more so as like a dodging mechanic, dodging tool. Obviously, we don't want to touch the AOE's. We don't want to die to AOE bullshit. Okay. Okay, let's use one to refill. At least one to heal. Wait, what the hell? Oops. Okay. Could it be that the good Lord gave me a chance for vengeance? If my prayers were heard, those filthy generals shall not escape my wrath. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so... Still kind of getting used to my buttons. Okay, but we beat the boss. We beat the boss. Good shit. Alright, let's go. Activate. Blessing with Spirit. Let's do mana plus 15 so we can just kind of like spam our shit. Okay. 4th floor, so we are officially further than we've ever been before. Wow. My ass just keeps getting hit by dumb shit. Like, what the hell? Like, why aren't you like, I'm like pointing at the guy and still not working. Okay, I guess I can like shoot, I can just click on the guys as well. Alright, so, quick trigger, skill speed, Inferno Barrage, skill speed, Devastating Barrage, let's do quick trigger. like I wanna use other buttons, but like I can't like. I feel like pressing other buttons hinders me from being able to move. Like if I'm pressing E to like do this quick shot move, then I'm gonna like I literally am like hindering my ability to move around and shit, which sucks ass. Shrine of Wealth. Okay, just probably gave me money. Okay, I hope I'm going the right way. Okay, activate. Blessing of Foundation. Let's do... Okay. Physical resistance plus 12. Blessing of Constitution, life plus 30. Let's do Blessing of Constitution. Look at that. The tunes are pretty nice. Yeah, it's very, 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 very chill. Very, 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 what's the word? Hades-like. Inferno Barrage, skill speed, quick trigger, skill speed. Let's do Devastation Barrage, 50%. This. Okay, gold. What's in here? Gold. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's just do it. Let's go. Shoot the gun. Okay, let's we'll back off a little bit. Okay, nice. I'm getting the hang of things, chat. We're grasping it. We're figuring it out. Shrine of Protection, sure. Okay, let's see. Lots of gold, nice. Okay, my time is almost up. Okay, yeah, my time is almost up, so let's get going. Let's get going. I'm getting mighty wary. I can't afford to faint here. Okay. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, 35 seconds left. Let's see. Mana regeneration, absolutely. Fuck. Shit. Okay. We are kind of in trouble. Whoa! Okay. Okay, well. Time is up. The hell clock has run out of time. Descent complete. Okay. So this is meant to be a very kind of like, you know, run gun. Get as much resources as possible. You know, get as much as you can in that run. And then you go back in with better gear and better resources to make you stronger, to be able to get through everything much faster. Definitely an interesting concept. Like the time crunch is definitely a is definitely like takes some getting used to.
Voltei pra cá outra vez.
Back here once again.
Que cara é essa, meu filho? O que tá te
My long face boy, what troubles you?
Quando ando entre
When I walk amongst the shadows, my sight begins to fade. Until the watch brings me back. This ain't God's making, surely. Nothing here is. And God's not doing this. Worn jacket, worn sandals, worn pants. 7.5 cooldown speed, 3.25 move speed. We only have 100, so 620 life. We were doing pretty well on life, so I think we'll be fine. Let's do cooldown speed, and oh well, we can't even do the sandals. Well, I should have gotten the move speed then. Oh well, we'll take the worn jacket then. All right, I didn't do my math correctly, so womp womp.
Nossa, Canudos foi verdadeiro
Our
milagre do
Canudos,
sertão.
the 10 true
Colher de
miracles of the
cegos,
Backlands. Humble
viver
servants
como
living as
reis.
kings. Cool. Skill book. Nope, nothing we can do there. Yeah, I'm not mathing. I'm still in that rush kind of
E
mode.
chame nossas casas de pocilga. Pelo menos em Canudos
I do
temos
got a
um
home
lar.
shot here. Mr. Canudos. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so let's do knife throwing time and speed. Okay, do I have to kill everything? Okay, I don't think I have to kill everything. Obviously, if I do, I'll be better equipped, or I can get like, wait, dash speed? Wait. So, minus 25 skill mana cost. Dash speed plus 20%. I want my dash to recover faster, but that's not it. Let's do Valiant Assault. We'll increase the damage. Okay. All right. Not intentional, but you know, I got the job done. Okay. Protection. Yeah, we really have to move fast. We have to kill fast and move fast. Obviously, we have to level up, but you know. Let's do skill speed. Hello Elmer. Hello. Let's do Best in the Forest. Best in the Forest 2. Best in the Forest 2. Remove some pool. Adds to pool. Let's do move speed. Okay. Move speed will definitely be helpful in general and just kind of getting around. Like just moving through levels faster. Okay, this is the survival area. Okay. The time is frozen here, so I don't have to really worry about that. Okay. Let's get through this. Nah. Okay. Oh, there's two. There's two now. Yeah, the dash for me, is like more of like, it's more of like a getaway.
Sinto que a sorte está do nosso lado.
Yeah, dashing is more of like getting away than like doing damage. Okay, that felt much faster. Let's do mana plus 15. What's up, Fanatic? Welcome in. How are you? Hope we're doing well. Okay, alright. We are... Okay. Alright. Yeah, movement speed is definitely like necessary. An area of effect, really? Increases duration by 20%. Sharp strike damage plus 30. Let's increase the duration. I should have probably taken the AoE. I should probably taken the AoE, but for the dash, but you know, it's whatever. Dashing, we're dipping, we're moving. 4 minutes remaining. Let's see, elemental damage. What's Conviction mean? Conviction decay resistance. Conviction gain. Adds to pool. Elemental life plus 15. Life regeneration plus 3. Ooh, Loot Goblin. A Loot Goblin. This must be Diablo 3 mobile. It definitely takes inspiration from Diablo. That's like the main inspiration, I would say. And then like the second inspiration is from Hades, and I would say that the third inspiration is from Path of Exile. It definitely has like those elements to it. And then they have like this time mechanic in which you only have a certain amount of time to get through everything. But it definitely has like a very it's very, very Diablo-esque. So it really is about kind of like getting through all the areas fast without like wasting too much time. Killing everything very quickly, feels like you are on a time limit basically. Well, okay. Shrine of Protection. Potion, we don't need those. Firing efficiency. Let's take firing. Ooh, skill speed, quick trigger. Timer sounds awful for those of us who like to loot. Yeah, they did timer stuff for like that for riffs in D3. Oh, okay, so it's like a D3. It's like a D3 little variant that they've made into its own game. It's interesting. We'll take mana -20. Yeah, I didn't know that. I've not played any of the Diablo games, so I did not know that. That's interesting. We'll do physical damage, plus 15. I do believe every floor is the same. I don't think any floors change. There's not much RNG as far as I know. But yeah, the timer is very basically you try to get through everything as quickly as possible. Get as much loot as you can, make as much money as you can. I guess money doesn't really matter only when you're in the dungeon. But you kind of have to like just... You gotta kind of like speed through it so you can kind of like get as many resources as you can, basically. That is okay. All right, going through here. Okay. All right, nice. Shadow readiness, devastating barrage, damage plus 30%, increased critical damage by 40. Okay, so basically I get a faster dash. To some degree, I get a faster dash. That's cool. Okay, I'm not gonna nope. I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, what is this? Conviction gain. Conviction decay resistance. I don't know what that is. But we're basically out of time, so let's just use it. We'll just get it. Oh, the timer's frozen. With that intermittent perk selection, I'm guessing you restart if you die, fail. Yes. Yeah. So basically, the goal is to keep getting further and further as you become more and more powerful. So yeah, once you die or fail the run, you start over with all your perks. But there's also a hardcore mode where you can just kind of lose everything. The merchant who brought us and brought our downfall. I need not honor agreements made with beasts. The law is on my side. Vile soul, I've come to collect your debt with the Kandus. Whoa! I almost fucked up there. Dash! Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, if I stand in the AoE, it just... If I stand in the AoE, it does hurt me. Okay. mean, not like in the actual blast, but it will hurt me if it will stay around. Okay. Okay. Alright. Woo! Okay. Got him. Got him. Law is not justice. Many were enslaved and exploited by the law of men. Woo! Blessing of Legacy. Echoes of our history that endure through eternity. Yeah, I fucking got that shit. First time. Double knives damage is increased by 12% of your movement speed and convert it to lightning. Additionally, critical hits with double knives trigger an electric wave that deals 20% of double knives damage to nearby enemies. That's interesting. Thank you, Sloth. Thank you. I'll drink some water. 0.75 of double knives damage converted to life. Split shot pierces all enemies, but deals 30% less damage. Why would I ever want that? So do I want more frequency of damage potentially, or a guaranteed like just under 1% life conversion for a move that is not very common for me to use? I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter since this run is basically over. So we'll just do Tempest. This run is essentially over. We'll do Sharp Knives. Doesn't matter. Reflexes is now 8. A sacred relic. Its blessing shall nourish my soul as long as it remains with me. Cool. Okay, so they gave you some extra time. Good chest. Okay, so they do give you a little bit more time. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that was... See, I don't have much control over my dash. I'm still not confident in using it, to be honest. Okay. We'll do Silvercaster. Okay, we are reaching the end of the run. I mean, I guess there is some comfort in the fact that, like, you've basically reached the end of the run. It looks kind of fun, but that timer does blow. Yeah. I mean, if it didn't have the timer, it would basically just be Path of Exile / Diablo. So, like, I mean, having the timer does add another layer of difficulty and, like, urgency to it. So, but I see what you mean. It is kind of, like, hectic, I will say. Bloodthirsty Grand Relic of Fire. Critical hits with melee skills score 0.5 life. That's cool. Grand Relic of Precision. Critical chance multiplier. Mana regeneration. We definitely want lots of mana. And we got a unique Grand Relic. I guess this is just for the run, or maybe they stay with me. And we got 255 of those stone things. Hell Clock, is it meant to be grindy? Feeling stuck? Try tweaking your build or checking online for tips. So this game isn't meant to be grindy. It's not meant to be a grind. Okay. You brought justice, Candios, Clockmaker. Ma'am, did you see where they took the counselor? Oh, you brought so much joy to the people of Monte Santo. Okay, well, she didn't answer my question. Brother, you've managed to retrieve our wood shipment. Candios shall live, God willing. Alright. I had repaired the stairs to access the great bell of our old church, brother. Go and take a look. Interact with the great bell. It's crucifix. Crucifix inside the bell. The great drought killed the pastures, the cattle, even the bravest cowboys. Hundreds of thousands wandered aimlessly through the backlands. Candos rose as a beacon of hope for those who kept believing in divine mercy. From Monte Santo flowed the milk and sprouted the corn that fed the Lord's crops. Those who could change things in their villainy saw in our suffering and sordid way to keep it prospering. The greed for gold. The Antichrist was thirsty for blood. With its gold, iron, and fire, it bathed Monte Santo with the blood of backlander workers. Even the old folk, the women, and the children were not spared of the massacre. And as in a demonic ritual, they mutilated the body, my body, to imprison my soul. For as long as there was hope in the heart of the backlanders, they feared Candios would be born again. Brother, our history lives and remains with the great bell of Candios. We must restore our legacy. Every soul must know what really happened in Candios. Okay, when your number of total soul stones collected reaches a certain threshold, you will gain points to invest at the Great Bell. Okay, so there's another way of using points, another point system. Press left click at the node to invest in a point, to remove it. Okay, so this is like a skill tree, or a skill tree of sorts, stat tree. Okay, select confirm to apply your changes. Confirm. Okay, so base damage plus 75. Next rank, base damage plus 150. Okay, so each one has its own level. Each node has its own level. That's interesting. Okay, so so basically, once you keep collecting these, which adds onto here, which gives you the ability to use these. Okay, I think I understand. Let's take we'll take another one of those. Grants plus 5 conviction per mana spent. Conviction is a temporary shield that protects you from damage, but decays over time. Oh, I see. Okay, that's what that means. Base mana, life. So basically, to get to these other nodes, I have to level up this node completely. How much does this node cost? You get points. Oh, it's not that this isn't the currency. You get points based off of this. Okay. So yeah, we can do this. Just do it all the way, which unlocks these. You can see those 3 dots right there. Points required. Soulstone gain, gold gain, life, mana. Let's do that. Okay, I like the art. Yeah, the art is pretty cool, I would say. Okay, so we have no more points. Okay,
Meu
so.
bom conselheiro, vou resgatar a sua
My dear counselor, I shall rescue your soul in the memory of Condos. Go to the reliquary to equip your relics. Oh, here, with the reliquary. This is a perfect place to protect the relics I find. Relics are special items of great power. Upon collected, they become available right here in the reliquary of Quixaromobium. To equip jog one of them to one of the slots available. So as you progress, you get these relics that you can equip, and they are of varying power, which is interesting. Mana regeneration is great. Tier 1 rank. Critical chance multiplier. Fire damage, mana regeneration, plus 91 life. And this right here is the Path of Exile. This is Path of Exile. And also Diablo, I suppose, to a degree. Like this kind of mechanic right here. And also being able to buy gear and such. Plague damage, lightning resistance, some 2 mana. Mana regeneration. Critical melee skills, score 0.5. We should just why aren't we just fucking use that? It's the most powerful one. Relics are very powerful and can drastically change your build. Remember to check in a reliquary when you obtain a new one. Okay, so yeah, this the relics are the main aspects that adjust your build. It seems you have just basic abilities that you kind of work off of, and as you progress through the game, you obtain more relics, and based on your build, you can adjust your style of play. All right, so skill book. Let's see. Can you like raise this up like a level? Maximum skill level 1. Okay. Let's see. So this is just these are what you can get in Act 1, it seems. Slow time spawns a temporal distortion that lasts for 9 seconds. All enemies inside this area have their movement speed, attack speed, and projectile speed reduced by 80. Plus 1 evasion. I want mana regeneration. I just want more mana. That's it. The elbow comes crash down enemies. Life per rank. 1.5 mana per rank. Physical resistance per rank. Built in a barrier of conviction based on the 1% of your maximum mana. While closed body is active, your conviction decay is reduced by 50%, and every attack received is taken with a physical damage explosion. Okay, I mean, let's play more defensively. We'll take slow time. Wait, affected by. Wait, what it means? What do I mean affected by? I don't know what that is. Double knives. Wait, we already have double knives, right? No. Continuously spin 2 blades around you when you move, dealing physical damage to nearby enemies. Ooh, okay. Yeah. That's pretty fucking cool. So it comes out as long as you're moving. And let's do slow time. Okay, cool.
Nesse sino está gravada a nossa memória, compadre.
Okay. I should bring back a counselor, even if I must descend to the depths of hell. Alright, let's see about gear. Okay, so the price of gear has gone up, and I've used all of my shit. So unique grand relic, blunderbuss, plus 3 to 3 affixes amount. I don't know what that means. Okay, well, it's, yeah, we can't get any of these. What is this? Ma'am, did you also see the good counselor? Oh, forgive this old fool. At this hour, he must be praying the mass. Okay, you're completely useless. Great. Alright, let's go.
Esse bando de tinhoso quer profanar a casa do bom conselheiro.
Alright, let's keep it moving. Okay, so I don't see those swords that are supposed to be there, but let's just do critical chance. see those swords. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Area of effect plus 20, sure. Okay, let's keep going. So I'm not sure what the area of effect actually did. I didn't read that properly, I guess. Alright. Okay, dash speed, heavy shot. Heightened senses. Wait, what does character gains plus 4.25 times damage? Heightened senses? I guess we'll try it. I guess. Oops, I forgot. I not active yet. Oops. Dashed into the wall. I'm not sure how I have 5 minutes. I'm not sure how that happened. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Mana plus 15. Go to next floor. Alright, so this is the floor with the boss. Time has paused. Oh, okay, so this is like the area of effect thing. Okay. You get power 11, plus 11% damage, that's cool. Nice. So there are trinkets that drop that you pick up throughout your run that do increase your ability to, like, you know, do cool shit. Cooldown speed reduced. Is dead. With 5 minutes still left on the clock, increase critical damage by 30, damage plus 20, damage plus 30, violent assault. Oh, okay. The area of effect is for it's for the knives. Let's increase the power of the knives. Okay, Wheel of Death. If it be the will of our Lord, I shall slay these beasts one by one till I rescue our dear counselor. Mana regeneration plus 30. That's huge. That's massive. 30% regeneration. What do you guys think of the game so far? What do you think? Very cool. Yeah. I do think it's pretty fun. It's also like something you can like you can just kind of play it every so often. You know, you don't have to play it like the thing about this game is that you don't have to play it for like hours. It's just good, you know, for like you can have like a nice solid run. And you can just kind of play it whenever you want. Which is pretty cool. Knife regeneration and throw speed. We'll increase the damage of heavy shot. I like the idea. I'm just not a fan of starting over in the dungeon. Yeah, I feel that. Like the dungeons are very simple. It's very simplistic. It's not like RNG like Hades. You basically are doing the same dungeon over and over again. Which is, you know, we'll do move speed. You're basically doing the same thing over and over again, which is not, you know, I guess it's not very interesting overall. But, you know, in terms of just having like a quick, fun run, you know, it's pretty cool. It's like speed Diablo, you know? So like if you want to play Diablo without playing Diablo, and just kind of do a quick run, you can basically kind of do that with this game. It seems pretty fun. I like a roguelike. Yeah, I've been a fan of roguelikes as well. I think it's you know, I think it's relatively straightforward. Okay, that's hurting me. I didn't realize that. I'm into it. This is definitely a game that like I would play more often. But like this is more of a game that I wanted to like show you guys because, like I said, this was something that kind of happened today. Like I literally was contacted by a company to get access to this game today. So it definitely was something that was very last minute, but I wanted to play it because I mean I thought it was interesting, and you know, Friday streams are very much they're very much kind of meant for just very fun runs, very quick experiences, or like different games that I don't get a chance to play. That's largely what Friday nights are for. I feel the progression. I definitely do feel the progression, which is nice. I think progression feels really good in this game. You know, albeit with like the pressure of the clock, you know. Can I just like, can I be, let's see, let's do attack speed. It's cool you're on the devs radar. Well, I mean, it's not so much I'm on the devs radar, that the devs didn't contact me to play this game, just for context. It was a company, it was an advertising company that that reached out, that is contacting various streamers. So like it's just an advertising company that reached out to me on behalf of the devs. So I wish I could say, oh, I'm such a big streamer that like, you know, devs wanted me to play their game. But no, this is just this is a company that reached out to me, and they thought that I would be a good match for playing a game like this. So just kind of representing the game as is. Close body grants 123% of your missing life as an additional conviction on activation. Convert split shot into a single bullet that deals physical damage equal to. So these are the relics that we can put on and take off. Grants 9% conviction on kill. Additionally, all marksman heals drain 30 conviction on use and deal 7.5 of your current conviction as additional physical damage. Okay, that's like a conviction build. I'm not sure which build is actually like good or not. I'm not sure. I did see something that coincides with Martyr. So I think we're gonna go with Martyr. Rerolling is a nice option. Yes, I agree. It's being able to have flexibility with your build, which is something that that is very, very important in games like Path of Exile. Being able to just kind of adjust. That is, you know, very good, very nice. But of course, like I said, we're at 30%. But I can say that we, at the very least, got to a new area. This is a new area. So, like, I will say that I am playing on the hardest setting. Actually, wait, this is not. This is the new area. This is the area that we lost on before. So, I mean, we got here before. I feel stronger here than I did before. So progression does feel pretty good. Let's do critical chance. So like it's nice that I'm back in the same spot as I was before. I mean that's nice, but I'm also like kind of you know, still kind of on the same timer. I feel like I have the same amount of time left that I did before. But I do feel like I'm stronger than I was before. I do think so. But the lack of time really does blow. Built but flexible? Yes. And that's my preferred style of play. I do prefer to be flexible. I've been doing the OST, by the way. Yeah, the music is also really, really good in this game. I do appreciate the progression. It does like I think these sorts of games are a bit on the challenging side for people who are unfamiliar with roguelikes or like unfamiliar with Diablo or Path of Exile. But thankfully, I've played Path of Exile. I've not played a Diablo game, and I have also played Hades. So I think my knowledge of those, at least those two games, I feel like really help with learning and understanding this game relatively quickly, and kind of like synthesizing what is important very, very fast. Because again, there's a lot that goes on in this game, like with stats and with different builds, the relics, different gear. There's a lot that's going on in this game. So having that previous knowledge does definitely go a long way. It is very simplistic, and the maps are essentially the same, or they feel the same as always. They don't seem like I'm getting any sort of RNG with map design, and I'm kind of just traversing the same paths as always. But for the most part, I do think the game overall is very fun. It definitely feels better on keyboard and mouse. I definitely do feel that. Hades feels much better with controller, but this feels more keyboard and mousey, for sure. But, yeah, I feel like we've definitely, like, made some significant progress. Luxury in the backlands is but an ability to eat every day. Work, study, and prayer. That was our daily life in Canidos. Okay, alright, so, we haven't bought new gear in a while, so let's just see about that. Let's take, we have 538 points to work with. Skull of the Beast. Hitting enemies with Shadow Dash increases all damage by an additional 20% for 4.5 to 2.5 seconds, second up to 5 times. Ooh. Interesting. I'm not particularly crazy about using my dash. I don't really like using my dash. It doesn't really feel as good as it does in Hades. So comparatively speaking, I don't really want to like lean on my dash, but this does sound really cool. You get a buff for every time you use it. Every time like well, as long as you hit an enemy, you get a buff with it, which is pretty cool. But I will just raise. Let's do. We can do 2 of these or 2 of these. Let's do move speed. Oh wait, never mind, we can't. I mathed it wrong. We'll just give it the jacket then. That's fine. That's not a problem. We do pretty good damage. We do pretty good damage overall, which is perfectly fine. Okay, so that's cool. 9% critical damage. This is also very Path of Exile like this stuff right here and like these things over here. It's very interesting. You have the character stats, and then you have like relics. You can see like everything, like all of your modifiers and such. That's pretty cool. Okay, so let's go in here. Okay. Siegebreaker, large relic of the plague. 18% plague damage, +1 life on kill. 8% conviction gain. Let's see. Tempest. 13% plague damage, 70% lightning resistance. I actually am stupid, chat. I was stupid and only thought that I could put 1 in here. For whatever reason, I only put 1 or equipped 1 because I'm an idiot. So, so unfortunately, you know, it's too bad. I could have probably gone farther or further if I had equipped like 3 of these instead. Yeah, I kind of fucked up there. Shadow Dash has no cooldown and mana cost, but drains 8% life when activated. Ooh. I like the no dash delay. I really like that. There's also RNG on like what gear you're getting. So every time you do a rerun, you're getting your gear changes. It's not the same. Your relics stay the same, but your the stuff that you buy from the merchant changes, which is again very Path of Exile like. Let's see, plague damage, 1 life on kill, 8% conviction gain. Lightning resistance, critical chance multiplier, mana regeneration. Yeah, we just want mana regeneration. I just want a lot of mana regeneration. Double knives damage increased by 2. Plague damage, +1 life on kill. Double knives, we do extra wave. Okay, yeah. Okay, so chat. Let's do. We'll do another. Do you have a link so they know why we bought the game? No. Sadly, no. They're basically just kind of counting on like reaching out to. Oh, you can like. You can oh, that's the recycling. I see. Okay. I think they're just counting on like people who are playing the game, like people like myself, like other streamers, to just kind of like market the game like organically. So if people want to buy the game, this is available on like I don't get any benefit from it. The only benefit that I get is perhaps maybe being able to get more opportunities in the future by this company. That's really the only like real benefit, I think. But that's not even guaranteed. They didn't say that. They did not tell me that. So I'm just kind of doing it. I'm just playing the game because they gave it to me for free. And if you guys are interested in the game, it's on Steam right now. It's on Steam, and they've been very, very good about the updates. They've been very, very good about that. So great 5 conversion per amount of spent. That's pretty useful. Okay, and then so grant 15 conviction. I don't think I'm gonna go that far. Grant 10% conviction per amount of spent. We'll do with that. We will do we'll do mana increase because we like mana around here. And we will make soul stone gain. I don't know what soul stone. Oh, okay. Oh, those are the purple stones. The purple stones are soul stones. We will increase that. Elder streamer, what did you say? Okay, maybe I wasn't speaking English there. Basically, they gave me this link to play the game. I'm assuming that they are just having people who are a good fit for the game to play the game and ultimately get people who are interested to also play the game or also buy the game. I believe the game also has a demo. So I think there is also a demo for this game. So you know, the ultimate goal is just for them to have free marketing through streamers. So so that's why I believe they chose me. But there's no direct benefit for me. I'm just being able to play the game for free, which is pretty nice. A free game for me, a free experience for you guys, and maybe you guys will be interested in playing the game yourself. So yeah. Conviction decay rate can also be slowed with relic skills, increasing the resilience attribute. So conviction is basically the shield mechanic. It's basically the shield mechanic that's in like Path of Exile. Let's do dash speed. We'll do quick trigger. It's on my list. Oh yeah. I don't think the game is very expensive either. I didn't see how much it cost, but I don't think it's very expensive. Okay, death shot increase critical damage by 30, mana cost 15, damage plus 20. We'll do mana cost low. Okay, see that's pretty good. Like I can just use this gun. I could just use this gun really fast for like long periods of time. It barely spends any mana, so basically I can make this rapid fire gun my main weapon, which is pretty cool. I don't have to waste time single shooting, and I'm also getting conviction for every kill, so that's also really cool. It's not particularly clear how much shield I have, but I do have it, so you know. We'll increase life. Okay. Skill speed, damage 20. Knife generation time and throw speed minus 15. Yeah. Faster knives are good. Have you ever played XCOM? No. I've heard of XCOM. I've heard of XCOM because I used to work at at GameStop. So you know, I know what it is. but I've never played it. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, that was you know, pretty easy. I mean, obviously, like every floor, with every progression, like my experience and everything obviously feels much faster. The more I progress, everything feels pretty good. Like having the shield will help me to last longer. I don't have to like worry about taking damage now that I have the shield. So I can just like stand here. I don't have to worry about dodging. I just stand here and shoot and kill and just do whatever. It's pretty good. Let's do damage plus 20. I also don't have to kill everything. So I'm starting to understand that I don't have to kill everything. Do you like strategy? I used to like strategy games when I was younger. But that was kind of by necessity. It was more so by necessity that I was playing those sorts of games like Command and Conquer. Because my family didn't have a whole lot of money. So, you know, I just didn't have much options for games back then. But in general, I do enjoy strategy, but I prefer strategy that is created by me. I'm not too keen on just. I'm not too keen on just playing those sorts of games. I prefer the games. I prefer creating my strategy, if you know what I mean. Does that make sense? Like, I prefer, like, I'm not too interested in like the actual genre of strategy. But I'm very, very interested. We'll increase mana. I'm very, very interested in just creating games. Like I like tactics. Tactical stuff I enjoy, but I also mainly enjoy in terms of like, you know, maybe like potential like, you know, SRPG type deals, like, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics, for example. Suikoden, for example. I like creating my strategy. I like creating my strategy in my tactics. If that makes any sense. Okay, I'm glad that kind of makes sense. speed. Okay, let's increase projectile. No. Actually, yes. Yeah, the multi-shot is how I gain my shield. So I'm using the multi-shot in order to maintain my conviction. Cooldown speed of what? Cooldown speed of what exactly? Mana regeneration? Oh, let's do that, yeah. Okay. Look at that. Just like that was 3 seconds. 3 seconds. The progression feels very, very satisfying. All things considered, like it does. You definitely feel like you're becoming more powerful. Feels good. Like if you know what you're doing, you do feel like you're becoming a lot more powerful. Each knife on reflexes regenerates 5.25 mana. Interesting. It is called by repeater. In his repeater explode, dealing 142 repeaters damage as play damage in a small area. Ooh, that's interesting. Enemies affected by slow time become exposed, take 20% more damage from all sources. Initially killing exposed enemy resources. That's great. Yeah, we'll take Death Nursery. That's good. Let's do. I really haven't been making use of reflexes of like the knife. I actually haven't been using that at all. I've been relying pretty heavily on just the repeater. So now that we're in a much harder area, I'm gonna make use of the knives for sure. The regeneration on it is pretty good now. It recovers pretty quickly. Let's keep going. I'm actually dying, holy shit. Okay, nice. Let's do... increases by 2. I'll do Death Shot. These enemies are hitting really hard. My conviction is immediately being torn apart. It's kind of a cock, but you know, it's whatever. Shrine of Aptitude. It's really, oh my god. It's really nice to have like a fast dash. Like a dash with 1 second recovery is quite nice. I like that a lot. Protection. my mana regeneration is still not ideal. But if I do the swords, I will recover mana. So that's pretty cool. Gotta keep my conviction up. Let's keep doing swords to keep recovering mana. Okay. Let's increase. We'll do area of effect. Well, time is pretty much up. Alright. Well, there it is, there it is. Okay. So I will say that on the good thing is that on every single run that we've done, chat, we have been able to make it further every time. Every time we've had a level of progression that is proportional to the time spent playing the game, which is good. I think that's it is very, very challenging, very punishing, but that's why you have to really pay attention to your builds. I think, yeah, I think I did pretty well. Like, for someone who doesn't actually play games like Diablo and Path of Exile, I tried out Path of Exile 2 when it first came out, and it's still in early access. But I tried it, and I gave it a go, and it was fun for like a couple of weeks. But for someone who doesn't actually like play these games very often, I think I'm doing pretty well. Like, I'm on the hardest setting. So yeah, I'm on like hard. I'm not hardcore, but veteran. It is a nice pace, yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna do like see what's in here. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so grants 10% conviction per mana spent. Yeah. This has been treating me very, very well. I've been enjoying this a lot, actually. Okay, so let's increase soul stone gain. We'll just do that. Yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, I've been enjoying arcane conviction. It's working pretty nicely for me. Okay, relic upgrade. Relics can be upgraded to become more powerful. Upgrading increases the value of all relic affixes. Press Q while hovering over a relic to upgrade it. How do you do that? I mean, okay. Enemies become affected by slow time. Become exposed. Take 2% more damage from all sources. Additionally, killing exposed enemy restores 3.25 mana. That's actually godlike. I like that. Okay, so like, what if I wanted to like upgrade like this one, or like upgrade these? Bloodthirsty, critical chance multiplier, mana regeneration. Okay, so upgrade for 250 soul stones. I see. Got you. Okay. 18% mana regeneration. This is actually a really, really good relic. We're gonna do that. And critical chance multiplier, mana regeneration. Siege breaker, conviction gain. Okay, we'll remove this one. That's 30% plague damage. We don't really have anything that does plague damage right now. So, we'll just do 1.25 life on kill. Ignite chance. Conviction gain. That. And, we still don't have anything with plague damage yet, which kind of blows, but, we can just kind of use that. For the, plus 1% life on kill and plus 8 conviction gain. Which, that kind of, works together with my build for skills on getting spin. Every time I spin magic, I always gain conviction. So that kind of synergizes with that really well. Okay, let's see. Closed body. Area effect spell. Oh right, in order to get it, I have to drag it in. That's why. Okay. Shadow dash. I like having the dash. That's important to me. Spectral knives. +2 manage. I don't really like that. I like slow time. Slow time better. Looks like I have a computer down. Need to go fix it. Alrighty. Take care, Digi. Catch you later. Catch you later. Good luck on fixing the PC. And that's been a better conviction based on 1% of your maximum mana. Wait, 100% of your maximum mana? Okay, so this is a shield activation. So you can like just activate this like raw. While in close party, cushion delay is reduced by 50%. Never take receive is. Nah. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Digi. We'll catch you later, hun. Okay, well, I have no money for this, which means I can go back here and maybe no. Okay, wait, roll info. Okay, that's unassign. Closed body. Old bell comes crashing down. Life per rank. So mana per rank. Physical resistance per rank. Let's just. Oh, this is plague damage. Area effect spell. The dash. I really like repeater. I do like repeater's pretty strong. We'll just hold on. We'll just hold on to the money. All right, chat. Chat. If you've been paying attention, we typically end our streams at around the 5-hour mark these days, and tonight is no different. I thought this would be a really cool game to play and to show off to you guys. We had an hour and a half to play it and show it off. I think it's really cool. I'm very happy we had a chance to play, and I hope you guys enjoyed the game. The game is called Hell Clock. That makes you 19 hours short. This isn't a 24-hour stream. It's not a 24-hour stream. I'm going to announce it. You're silly, guys. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. It's been a really good night. Honestly, it feels really strange to be like playing or to be streaming at this hour and to like be wrapping up at this hour. It does feel really weird, I will say that. But I look forward to seeing what you guys think about the earlier streams. Obviously this is something I'm going to be doing regardless, but I would like to know how you guys feel about it. But it does feel pretty strange to be wrapping up at this hour. But I really want to thank you guys for being so generous to me. You all have been so great to me. I really appreciate all the support. You guys have been so lovely, so badass, and I had a really great time. Like all of you. It feels weird because it's Friday. That too, that too actually. It could be a 24-hour stream, but no, it's not gonna be tonight, guys. I'll let you know. Saving that one for Thanksgiving? No, we'll see. I'm not sure when we'll do it. We did great tonight, Nephi. Thank you, Apple. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Like I'm not sure when the 24-hour stream will happen, but I will ideally like to do it during the subathon. I want to do it during the subathon, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, it definitely does feel strange because it's Friday, and ending it earlier does also feel kind of strange at the same time. It's AIDS. I missed over half of it at work. I'm sorry. I mean, there's always tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow, guys. On Saturday. It's Saturday. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Don't forget that. Good day, Ziggy. Good day. Good day. Is this the first Friday you've ever streamed ever? As Nepherti, as far as I know, yes. When I first started streaming, I was only streaming on Thursdays when I first started streaming as Nepherti. And then I moved up to streaming 3 times a week. And then I upped it to 4 times a week. And now we're trying out 6 times a week. So yeah. I used to stream 1 day out of the week when I first started. It was only VR chat. It's only VR chat once a week. When I first started, but we're moving on up. We're moving on up. So I'm trying it out. I'm seeing how I feel about it, and I'm being very, very strategic about this, so that I can make sure that I have the strength and the mentality to do it. And I think it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be nice to see you guys 6 days out of the week. So yeah. So thank you guys for joining me. I really do appreciate you all so much. If you enjoyed your time here, please be sure to join the Discord. I'd really appreciate that. It's a great way to know when I go live. And if you are interested in what's going on with the subathon, all related updates to the subathon will be discussed and you know, talked about and celebrated even in the Discord. So if you are enjoying what I'm doing here and you'd like to keep up with what's happening and also know when I go live, join the Discord. And be sure to get your roles when you join it. Otherwise, you may get kicked if you don't have your roles. But join the Discord. Keep up with all we have going on. This is a very, very exciting time. And of course, if you'd like to know about my socials, I have added in my Kick link in my socials. So if you check out my social links, you will see that Kick has been added there. So if you'd like to support me over at Kick, so we will be doing streams. Most likely, probably on Sundays. Probably on Sundays. I think we'll be doing Kick streams. Or maybe not just Kick streams, maybe even like Blue streams, depending. We'll see. But either like one or the other. We'll have to kind of wait and see what happens. But definitely do follow me over there on Kick so that you don't miss out on everything. And as Apple is putting in, you know, definitely do check out my other stuff. Check out the podcast. We just had episode 66 yesterday. It was a really, really great episode. So we do a lot of stuff here, and if you're new here, hey, you're right at the right time. So please do check those out. Check me out. All the stuff are there. If you have any questions at all, feel free to ask in the Ask Nepherti section. Also, don't forget, guys, there is an Ask Me Anything stream that we're collecting questions for. So don't forget that if you have not submitted questions for Ask Me Anything, please be sure to do that. There is a very specific thread in the Discord where you can find where to drop those questions. Only drop them in that area, okay? So if you would like to have your questions answered live on stream, and I must answer those questions. I must answer them. So be sure to submit your questions. And I look forward to seeing what you all come up with. Certainly hope so. But yes, Kyomu, bye-bye to you too. We're going to see who we can show some love to tonight. Let's see who's out there at this very, very strange hour that I'm not used to at all. Let's see who's out there. Okay, so... Currently, we have a number of options, a number of people we could reach out to today. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we are going to... We're gonna hit up someone we haven't been able to raid in a very, very long time. We're gonna hit them up tonight. Damn, work making me miss every stream. I know, Ziggy, but hey, you knew about this. You knew that I'd be doing this. So, no worries. It's totally understandable. I appreciate you dropping in all the same. Also, hello, Hotuna. We are going to be raiding Moxley tonight. We have not raided Moxley in a very, very long time. Our schedules don't really match or mesh very well. So, we're going to go ahead and raid Moxley this evening. You know, it is what it is. You can try to. You can try to. But thank you all very, very much for tonight. I really do appreciate the support. You guys have been very, very generous. I really appreciate the love that you guys have shown me during the subathon. It's been so, so incredible. The support has been immense. And I'm so, so grateful to everyone who's followed, everyone who's hung out, everyone who's lurked, everyone who's talked in chat, everyone who's gifted subs or subbed themselves. I sincerely appreciate each and every little bit that you guys do for me. So thank you so much. Be sure to let Moxie know how badass she is. She's playing Fortnite right now. She's playing the Fortnite game at the moment. So show her some love. I think she'd really, really appreciate that. And I look forward to see you guys tomorrow for another stream. I'll be live around the same time, around 4:30 p.m. EST. So please keep an eye out for that. I'll remind you tomorrow, and I look forward to seeing you all again very, very soon. Have a wonderful Friday. Have a great evening, and I look forward to seeing you all again tomorrow. All right? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Be kind to yourselves. You never know who's going through something serious, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye!